So I haven't checked out anything yet. This is as far as I've gotten. Well, I went into the settings, but that's as far as I've gotten. Totally down to Fortress. It's good. It's good stuff. I've seen. I saw a couple people playing it this morning, and yesterday. It's been a pretty popular little category. People have been very excited about the release. So I saw a post this morning that was like somebody on the Steam forums being like, "This game's been out 30 minutes and it already has 3,000 reviews. Wow, what if people have been playing this game for 20 years and just waiting to spend $30? Then all the comments were just, yes. I am very excited to finally get to support these devs a bit more as well. Because they've been working on this forever. I've been playing this game for 15 years, I calculated. Maybe a little longer. When I first started playing this game, the Z layer didn't exist. It was a 2D game like RimWorld. You couldn't go up and down. And I came in right at the end of that period, right before they introduced Z layers. And it's been over 15 years that I've been playing it, which is insane to me. Now, I probably haven't played it in 4 years. But I think it's still all sitting back there. Success of DF is amazing. I'm happy that the devs finally get the coin they deserved. Yeah. It smacked Warhammer Tabletop? Is Warhammer Tabletop that popular on Twitch? I feel like I follow a couple of people who do it, but not too many. The other thing I will say is in the background, I'm currently downloading Rogue Trader, which I have the early access to from being part of the Owlcats program. I'm really excited. I watched Ko playing a little bit of it earlier this morning. He had early access. And it looks really good. It looks really good. So I'm excited to hop into that. I don't know if we'll do it today. The early access stuff I'm going to do for that is going to be like not too deep. I only kind of want to do like an hour or two of it because I want to wait for the full game to come out to get like the full, you know? So we might wait a couple days. Oh, Total War on Twitch. Yeah. Again, this is a game. It's been out for 15 plus. It's been out for 20 years. And like, I would say it was like after 5 years, after Something Awful did the Boat Murdered series, that it really started like blowing up in popularity. And we've all been waiting for it for a very long time. When they announced the Steam release, everyone was like, cool, yeah, no, we'll wait. Can't wait. So starting off, we have to create our world. Similar to RimWorld. You know, we don't start from nothing. This is kind of the biggest joy of Dwarf Fortress, is how insanely complicated the worlds are compared to something like Dwarf Fortress, because it doesn't just generate locations and geography. It locates the entire history. Everything gets in there. Monsters and items.
20 years. Added. That's nearly 27 babbies long.
So many babbies long. It's so many babbies long. Bolshevik, thank you so much, my dude, for 10 months. That's half of 20. And months instead of years. If you had been subscribed for 20 years, I'd be very confused. So the world generator is really, really cool. It gets really, really crazy in depth. It generates all the people. It generates legendary items. It generates legendary gargantuan monsters that exist in the world, like dragons and titans and like, oh man, the weirdest things. Maybe you fight like an underground spider monster that's made of gas, or a giant who's made out of pure metal and none of your weapons can affect him. So you have to figure out how to like channel lava into him to melt him. All sorts of crazy stuff. Prepare to guide your stout charges to fortune in a world fraught with many perils. You'll begin by creating your world and watching the region's history unfold. Once this process is complete, you can prepare a group and send them to seek wealth deep in the mountains. As you dig deeper and more citizens take up residence in your outpost, your doings will attract attention, both wanted and unwanted. Deal with challenges as they arise, and you might one day find your humble settlement has grown to become a mountain home, the center of your civilization. You face things like goblin raids, necromancer raids, all sorts of outside influences will raid you. And then, yeah, once you become big enough, you start attracting nobles to your settlement. Barons, kings. And they suck because they don't do anything, but you have to like feed them and house them, or they start throwing tantrums and making everything go to hell. It's amazing. Forgotten beasts. And liking the chill vibes, I'm glad. Further, how are you, my dude? Speaking of Dwarf Fortress, I know you've been hard on it lately. All right, we're gonna go for a medium. I might actually just do flat default settings here. I think I will. All medium, 100 years. It's not too bad. If you go long history, it's really hard to find a good spot to settle. And if you go early history, the world sucks. There's not a lot going on. Yeah, and you can really, really make this like... You can literally like set how many volcanoes you want. What the tallest and shortest mountain is. How many weird beasts and evil clouds of necromancers are around. We're just gonna go basic as possible here. I'm really curious because this used to take like 20 minutes to do. It looks like it's been sped up. I've been known to strike the earth. Dwarfing time. Leader Roman, the ocular realm. We've already rejected one planet. In the early spring, the lizard fiend, a marsh titan. So this is the history. The history of the world is populating right now. So saying like in the year 71, the White Mansion of the Bridge of Gripping founded the city of Construct Tapered. A goblin became the master of the Tout Curse. The dwarf became the most exiled mine of the domination of spines. Wow, this is so much faster than it used to be. This looks good. So we have our northern pole. We've got a nice big chain of mountains up here. A good chain of mountains here. It looks like there's a couple of dwarf homes in here. Yeah, dwarven fortresses. Dwarven mountain halls. You can see this kind of major dwarf settlement has expanded a little bit up into this mountain chain and a little bit down to this mountain chain. Are these elven? Yeah, this forest down here has a bunch of elven cities in it. There's a ton of them over here as well. These are human towns down here. I can't zoom in anymore on this map, so you just have to use your imagination a little bit. Human hamlets. There's a bunch of dwarven homes as well. So, for example, we could expand into this mountain chain and be part of this dwarven family. We could expand into this mountain chain and be whoever we wanted. These are goblin pits over here. Ooh, also dark elves. Dark elves and dark goblins. And dark dwarves. Ooh, cool. Wow, this is like everybody's getting along well in the Underdark over here. Some more humans up here. There's a human town, a tomb. So probably a tomb and a monastery next to a bunch of human towns. So this is probably like a necromancer is like probably running this part of the world a little bit. And you can see that like the colors also change certain things. So for example, you can see up in the very top in purple, it says surroundings, terrifying. So that means probably like this area is, it might have something like an evil fog over it. So like skeletons might rise from the dead. if you chop someone's arm off, that arm might get up like Thing from the Addams Family and start skittering towards your dwarves and trying to kill them. There's a tiny couple of elven towns in here too. I want to say like let's probably start like in here and become part of this. We'll pick this map, but we got a couple of good mountain ranges we can move into. And you don't have to move into mountain ranges. You can move into the forest if you want. You can do all sorts of things. The forests can be a little bit tricky because if you spend a lot of time chopping down trees, the elves don't love it. Now, mind you, anyone who's a friend with an elf is obviously a coward and not to be faced, so. Oh, they don't have adventure mode yet. Okay, so there's 3 modes in Dwarf Fortress. Legend mode is basically all of the histories. So you can literally just read all about the world and all of the things that have happened before you showed up. Or while you showed up, because you can load like old worlds. Adventurer mode is like you play as like one character, and it's like a classic NetHack style experience. Honestly, I figured this was coming right away. Adventure mode is really cool. They didn't have this originally. This was like added much later on in the life cycle of the game. But we'll play Fortress mode, the classic. Blood Rain, yeah. If you're doing the tutorial, it won't let you choose an embark spot. Really? But the tutorial might end up putting you in a terrifying biome. I'm going to skip the tutorial. Oh, it's been a while, but we're going to do it. If this is your first time playing, please heed the embark warning about aquifers, salt water, and other hazards. Some locations are challenging even for experienced players, and it will be a very short time indeed if you don't know how to deal with them. After the embark, help is available by pressing the help button in the top right corner, including all of the tuts. Oh, cool. Elves, humans, goblins, nearest site, half a day northeast. Okay, it looks like dwarves don't ever trigger as neighbors. Oh yeah, dude. So let's do down here. Because this way we have elves, humans, and gobos nearby. And you know what Auntie Bride says? We as gobos. Gobbles are fun because otherwise you don't get raided. You gotta have some goblins nearby. Otherwise, what? You're not going to build a military and a bunch of traps and get into that complicated hellhole? Some poor new player posted on Reddit how his first experience was getting rained on by heinous filth. All his livestock came back as zombies and killed his remaining dwarves. I love it. So good. All right, this one's got an aquifer. This one does not. So I'm going to go right here, I think. Trees, none. No trees is going to be tricky. Oh, cool. Pleat Bowl, Ruler White. These are the names of the streams. The Boring Keg, or Blame Kingdom. These are the names of the brooks that go through the different parts. The Ocean of Defending, or Brigandnitz. I think we might have to go with the Boring Keg. It does seem correct. Courser's Cove, hello, good morning. My fantastic D&D family on Twitch. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just starting up our first game of the new Dwarf Fortress. Can I get somewhere that doesn't have that aquifer? Yes. Can I get somewhere that also has vegetation? Probably not. Temperate. Ooh, luxury. Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you for joining me from Corsair's Cove. If y'all don't know me, my name is AgentNumberOne. I've played with Josh in D&D in the past, over mostly on Roll for Damage. I am a strategy simulation variety streamer. And yeah, we're literally just starting Dwarf Fortress, trying to pick out the spot for our very first fortress to go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to give up on the vegetation. Let's just go up in them there hills. There's some bark to place your fortress. Right click to zoom out to recenter. Oh, it gives me this whole section. Oh, I see. Oh, no, it doesn't. I'm picking up what they're putting down. Let's do it like this. We're going to have this nice river cut right through our boys. Oh, cannot embark entirely on mountains. You don't say, do you? So am I stuck with an aquifer then? I guess I am. Yeah, well, it'll make it interesting, won't it? Let's go right here. We're next to a mountain, so even if we don't have to dig down into the aquifer, we might just be able to like dig into the mountain and up as well. Oh, come on in. Very well, thanks. We just finished a module from Candlekeep. Nice. Love it. Love it. I've been playing a lot of the Aliens TTRPG lately. Has been my my fix, where I've been getting my good fix from. Light aquifer isn't so bad, yeah. It's only one layer with light, right? Like you can just like dunk through it. Chapstick Maniac, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. All right, enemies, normal. Economy, normal. We're going to go play now. We're going to use the default skills, equipment, and animals. Keep it spicy. It's the fun stuff. You have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all of Zazar-Zagad. That's a great name. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or hook provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the giant cougars get hungry. Giant cougars? Oh. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Usastis Growlstakes. Strike the earth. Do we have? Yes, we do have a zoom out as well. Okay. Yeah, this is cute. We have a couple of nice trees. Big open field. Look at the size of this guy. Huge trunk. We have a river. That waterfalls? We have a sick waterfall on the map. So this river comes along here and then just plummets 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 tiles. That's sick. Oh, we gotta work that into the fortress somehow. There's no way we don't do that. That's such a good little feature. Visant, hello. Can you build on top of the massive mountain? You can, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing to say like we could build here in the open plain if we wanted. We'd have to like dig out a bunch of mountain to build the rocks and everything else. We could go all the way up to this tippy top and build up here and like look down at everything else. Or we could literally just carve into the mountain itself in true dwarven style. I think that's what I might do. I think I'm gonna curve in like right here. We'll start some like basic fortress here, and then with the idea of being like, we'll cut up, probably have some sort of cool open air atrium with a waterfall in the middle. Your dwarves get really happy if they get splashed with waterfall mist, and it keeps them clean, which is like a double win. So if we made like a kitchen or like a something like a hallway of the ancestors here, full of statues and stuff, we could get a bunch of advantages. Nice metal along the river too. Yeah, we have chalk, hematite. Yeah, this is iron. Oh wow. Oh, I really got to remember all the tricks of this game. Tetrahedrite. I think this is also iron. All of the minerals in this game are based on like actual things. I learned so much geography, so much geology from playing this game. Dwarves are simple creatures. Endless opportunities. A tavern in view of that? Yeah, I think we got a few cool options. I also actually like these little... These are just like stagnant, murky pools. But especially with the river here, I could build like a moat. So we could have like a natural defensive point. And then say dig into the mountain right here. Across this is like... Have this as like a little drawbridge almost. Now this is all assuming I don't just like die in the first season. Magnetite, hematite, and lignite I think are iron, yeah. Tetrahedrite is copper and lead, okay. Minerals seem to be pretty plentiful in the Steam edition from everything you've watched today. Nice. Oh, that's good to hear. I noticed it was like one of the starting options we can go with. Now, digging, tree chopping, plant gathering. This is okay. So this is like all the UI of this is all new to me, and I'm really excited to see what it's like. Deepest discovered area at this location. The surface of the location. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. There's some really cool stuff when you get like, if you start digging deep down, you open up into like these huge cave networks and you can build like entire underground cave cities that are just like your entrance to your dwarf fortress could just be like a door, like the gates of Moria, and then just go like down, like 50 layers. And then you could just set up in a natural cavern. But then you have to deal with also like the horrors of the underground. All right, we're gonna need a few trees. Ain't no doubt. And we're gonna need to do some diggy hole. So let's start here and see what we can come up with. That's pretty far, actually. Well, you know what? It's fine. I'm gonna dig in this way. And we're going to see what we hit. We have plant gathering. We could do a little bit of that to make sure that we have something to eat. Wall smoothing, engraving, track carving, and fortifications. Oh my god. I remember when they added in minecarts in this game at first. And they were like the most weaponized thing you could possibly do. Because you'd have these mine tracks and you'd just like launch dwarfs at like hypersonic speed on them. There are drawbridges, yeah. Also known as dwarven atom smashers. Because sometimes you will just put things under drawbridges and drop drawbridges onto them to delete them out of existence. Structures, work areas, workshops, furniture, door hatches. Yes, okay. The stockpiles. Meeting zones, pastures, more. Burrows. Work, living spaces. Oh, yeah. I forgot about those. Hauling routes for minecarts, high and low traffic areas. Designated items for dumping, melting, forbidden items, item visibility. Sorry, I just want to do a quick UI scroll through here. The citizen information menu. We have, oh my God. Okay, we haven't even looked at our doors. Let's get to that in 1 second. Hold on. Tasks. Information. Labor menu. Oh, wow. They've done a really good job with this. Work details are one way you control which workers do which tasks, and they're only way to assign certain tasks like mining, woodcutting, hunting, and fishing. Every task will be available for every citizen, but you can restrict both citizens and tasks. If a task does not have default work, yada, yada, yada. Okay. Dope. Okay. Nobles and administrators. Oh man, it feels so good to be back. So you can have crimes break out in your dwarf fortresses where it's like someone might steal something from someone else, and you have to have like a sheriff who will go around and like investigate the crime, figure out what happened, who stole what, you know, and then who stole it, try to find it. And then they get arrested, they get thrown in jail, and then you have a hammerer who is like in charge of like dealing out justice and stuff like that. Messenger, I think, is new for me since the last time I played. You have all sorts of military commanders, and the military commanders command squads of dwarves. So you might have like an archer squad, and then like a spear squad, and like a heavy armor squad of like legendary dwarves. Chocolate, good morning. Further digging for a miner. The cave system is super friendly. Nothing bad ever visits. Never, never, ever. God, the amount of times I've dug into a cave and they've just been like, okay, well, a forgotten monster has arrived. It is unkillable. And your only option is to try and trap it somewhere. But it's like, that's also the love of the game, is it's like, if a certain forgotten monster spawns and you can't kill it with, say, the weapons you have, you need to build around it, sort of thing. And you know, like, oh, well, we can't go into that cave. There's a forgotten monster from like the beginning of time that will kill anything that enters there. And we are dwarves. We can't do anything about that. Objects menu. This is artifacts. The justice menu. Yeah. So if you, oh, perfect. Look, the tutorial is going to explain it for me. If you have law enforcement administrator like a sheriff or a captain of the guards, witness crimes will make reports which find their way here. Certain crimes are indicative of larger problems, so you should pay attention to them. For example, if all of the people in your fortress keep missing blood and have 2 little bite marks on their necks, you might have a vampire somewhere in your castle. Infected victims and family members get upset if crimes are ignored. It's up to you to choose whom to convict. All available witness information is presented in each case. You can interrogate suspects. This is particularly important for schemes where the witnesses might not have the full story. It's important to place a certain number of cages and chains and assign them into a dungeon zone. Officers may opt for physical punishment if they cannot carry out custodial sentences. All right, let's look at our dwarves. Let's take a look. If we can't kill it, drown it with water, magma, or beer. Is there water terraforming? Yes. There's a thing called a screw pump stack, which is like a complicated engineering feat in Dwarf Fortress where you basically bring water up to the surface through like kind of like a channeling series of like spiral staircases and machines. And then you have to plant like windmills on the surface to actually power the screw pumps. Oh, the water physics are crazy good in this game. Pressure plays like a role in everything. Like there's water pressure. I've flooded a fair few number of bases, I'll tell you that. All right, so we have Rovad Umatash, the miner. Can we look at him? Oh, they've done such a good job with this. 56 years old. He disdains cunning. He's got poor memory, low willpower. Flights of fancy. He's not inclined to create art. He's a proficient miner, a skilled appraiser. I guess I just don't appreciate art. Wow, Wow, they've done such a good job on this. Sorry, I keep saying that. Thoughts, personality. He has good creativity, but he has an iffy sense for music, bad intuition, little patience, a really bad memory, and next to no willpower. He holds his breath when he's nervous. All right, digging further. This one can be you. You got that rename in there. We have Zuntir Dukamagatha, our woodworker. Proficient carpenter, competent woodworker, novice bowyer, novice woodburner. These are really like what I'm looking for here to see like what jobs can people do. So this guy's pretty good. Proficient carpentry. I could do with all these creatures and that tangled greenery. An amazing memory but bad intuition. His hands begin moving when he becomes exasperated. We have a mason, niche ukulast. Good mason, stonecutter, stonecarver, engraver. The amount of practice that goes into mastering a skill is so impressive. She scratches her ears whenever she's bored. We have Domas Dumatinig, the stone crafter. Stone crafter and metal crafter. Okay. I don't know what kind of metal crafting we're going to have right away. We have a fisher dwarf. Fantastic. We have water. We have a lake. We have a river. They're gonna keep busy. We have a planter who is also a record keeper. That's good. You need someone as a bookkeeper to be able to tell what's actually in your fortress. Otherwise, you don't get like stockpile numbers properly. And then we have Rimtar Nilobak, our expedition leader, who is just good at organizing. The quest for knowledge never ends. Turg? Well, I guess that has to be the expedition leader. There's no question about that. Turg is the channel fave. Someone who has to deal with wells for work. Sometimes this isn't as common as you might think. Trying to dig a well in one fort and ended up with 3 flooded wings of the fortress. Had to wall off and rebuild elsewhere. Yep. That is 100% correct. Not uncommon. Zones are areas where your citizens will work, socialize, perform specific duties. Zones are placed much like stockpiles. Great. Sir, what I want to do is have these boys fish in the river up here. And I want them to get water from these stagnant lakes. Which is probably not the best idea if I'm going to be completely honest, but we're going to start with that. Dungeon tomb, gather fruit. Plant gathering zones are used in location where plants will be gathered frequently. Oh. Oops. I like that. So we could absolutely do that. Did that get rid of my fishing zone though? You're my water zone, I mean? It sure did. Nice. Okay, so I can just like put that within that. That's good to know. Never drink standing water. All right. Well, we'll move it. It's probably not too difficult for them to get there. Okay. I got to get used to the zones versus zooming in and out here. It's like the scroll wheel and control scroll wheel. And for now, we're going to put a very basic stockpile here. That's going to basically be all. People are out gathering plants, moving stuff into the stockpile. Our wagon is full of wood and cloth and seeds. We have a collection of weapons and stuff as well. Some buckets, some medical equipment, This is not going to be a big enough stockpile. I don't know. I probably should have just left everything on the wagon now that I think about it. Death is a great way to advance a character. Gathering plants. I need him. Gathering the mine. Work orders are used to automate tasks. Make wooden bins, brew drinks. Yes, this is okay. Once we have a manager, we can do this. So this is like the manager mod in RimWorld where you say like, oh, chop all these trees down. Here you just say like, oh, we need more barrels. Let's make 50 wooden barrels, and you just tell it there. So I want to see. Oh, cool. Okay, so only he will mine, only he will woodwork, only he will fish. I guess my question is like, do I need to give them a pick? In order for them to mine? I don't think I do. I think he should just go get it. Yeah, he has a pick already, actually. There we go. Just took him a minute to figure out what he was doing. We have clusters of opal. A bit of clay loam into the salt rock. Yeah, you can see the mist, the muddy piles of mud. All right, rough-hewn jet. This is where things get good. I'm gonna have to rebind these keys. Hold on, let's just do this really quickly. I just need to zoom out and go up and down to be different. That's all. I need them to be flipped. So I want control up. Where do they have these? Zoom in, zoom out, and then control mouse 4. Oh, unless those are also bound? Hold on a second. Okay. I've already made it now that I cannot go up and down fortresses. Fortress layers. Interesting. This was bound to mouse 4, but it was actually control mouse 4. I made it get confused. Designate, designate, main. Move selector up. Move cursor up fast. Here we go. Keyboard cursor up. Keyboard cursor down. Can I do that? No, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. Uh-oh. Very confusing how this key binding says it works this way. I literally bind it to the same key, and it's like, nah, I don't understand. Now I'm different. Battles, good morning, my dude. How are you? Knew the version was on its way, hadn't realized it was out. Just came out yesterday. She fresh. Doing wonderful? I'm glad to hear it, my dude. Mouse contact scroll bar up, scroll bar down. Page selection up, down. Am I losing my mind here? Okay, so those function as zoom. These now function as zoom. If I was to do that and that. No. I'm a little just unclear on this menu. Ah, everything is making perfect sense to me fighting with the UI this morning. Move cursor up, Z. Okay, here we go. This is it. Perfect. All right, I got it. We got it. We're good. We can go back to planning. Let's dig a bunch. I'm thinking this is going to be like some sort of like entrance hallway here. Obviously, like until we get past the salt, until we get into the actual chamber, I don't really want it to waste too much time here. Let's say like 1, 2, 3, 4. Something like this. And then I'm going to just start curving up this way. Actually, this means we can probably do something a little unnatural like this. And you know me, I love digging based on the stuff that we find. Following the natural veins in the world. I think there's always just something nice about it. Stuff that says sea level. Yeah, it took me a little too long to get. Yeah, okay, that's stagnant water, so definitely we want to be drinking from up here. Hopefully he can catch us some fish. More rough-hewn salt. Lignite. Grand. Aye, she's grand. So we got 7 dwarves. We're going to need, I guess, like 7 bedrooms or at least some sort of barracks. Got a couple of gem clusters. Interesting that this is all rock salt. I figured we would have had harder materials in here. But no shot. All right. Get some rooms going. We're going to need rooms for farms. We're going to need rooms for a kitchen, a place to eat, workshops. And we've already buckled a lot of trees and stuff. I'm going to do my natural messy digging because I think there's just something aesthetically so nice about it. And I know it drives people insane as well, which I get some joy from. All right. Let's build some tables. Actually, I suppose let's like maybe build some beds first. What are we gonna need? Let's start with like a basic door just here. Oh, that's right. We need a workshop first. I forgot that you can't even make doors without something like a carpentry workshop. Oh, we'll make it out of willow logs. And we'll make... What other workshops are we going to need? Furnaces, ashery, boyer, carpenter, crafts, magma, forge, mechanic, metalsmith, siege workshop, stone workshops. Farm plots, stills, butchers, tanners, fishery. Ain't that right? The fishy's got to be processed. Thing is, I don't really want to build anything outside because otherwise people will just come down the mountain and attack us. Are we doing some RP and building out another cave home that looks like a cave? Always. Always, my dude. All right, I tell you what, this is going to become a workshop space, I think, instead, maybe. Oh, maybe we'll do that down here. Fishery out of jet. We are going to need a kitchen here as well. Plants and work with livestock and milk and shear animals. Vermin catcher shop. Capture and train small animals here. Oh man, they've also added a lot since I've last played this, which is a joy to see. Put in a little kitchen down here too. I guess things like beds, we're not going to be able to build any of this until, yeah, we have a carpentry workshop. Up and running. Add new tasks. Bed. 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Set. Door. Probably make a couple doors. Just in case. Okay, so prepare raw fish is automatic. And then I think what we'll do is we'll throw a stockpile in here for right now. And this is going to become like food. Food. Perfect. The diggy hole continues. Get some good digging in these holes. We could throw all of our bedrooms together. I was thinking honestly about making that like a just like an early eating hall. I need a manager. You can view your nobles. Turg is an adequate organizer, so he can become a manager, and Asmel is a proficient record keeper, so he could become our bookkeeper. Turg also makes a good broker for trading. And it doesn't look like we have... Whoa, what did I click here? Here we go. We don't really have anyone who's like good at medical yet. Jerry, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Always make the cave home look more like a cave. Cave is now going to smell horrendous. Yeah, you are correct. You are absolutely correct. Lots of mussels. We're going to need farming land too. I tell you what. I'm gonna like branch off a little down here. It's been a while since I've had to deal with the miasma and the like. Try to get some growing lands together. Wow, the dude's all built this stuff pretty fast. So if I go BF, no, doors, BPR. So much of this game used to be just about memorizing hotkeys. I like how the new interface actually explains things a little bit better than that. BFB. One, two, three, four, five, 6. Well, I guess we'll do 7. In the meantime, we can make that. I do want a couple extra doors, and I'm also going to need some barrels. I remember just like barrels and bins being something that you can never really have too many of. My next question. Is it possible to turn audio on constantly? Music? No, but it's pretty frequent. It's nice. We got a couple of beds going, and our guys can actually chill out and sleep in the beds instead of having to go all the way out elsewhere. We have the stinkiest fishery. And I'm realizing, like, if I want farmland here, I'm having a, like, flashback now. So if I want this to be farmland, I actually need to, like, wet the soil, wet the rocks to turn it into water. So this can be done a couple of different ways. We do have some buckets, so they can manually come in here and just, like, bucket this entire room until it becomes soil. Until it becomes a wet room. Animals associated to pit ponds are dumped in the pit, but will leave the zone possible if afterwards. If the pit is designated as a pond, your citizens will attempt to fill it using buckets. Zones. So I can make this a dormitory for sure. Sand, clay, meeting area, offices. Whoop. What have I done? I'm trying to remember all the different things that we're going to need very early on. Obviously, food is a big one. Leather, loom, clothing, dyer. It's seeds and spawn. Crops can be fertilized with potash. Soil is rich or deep underground. A still, a butcher, a tanner. Nest box and hives. Blast furnaces, kiln, magma kilns, magma smelters. I mean, I could just process a lot of trees into charcoal. We don't really have a lot of trees available, which is going to make the building of that stuff a bit more difficult. Those little tile one hallways always look so cramped and uncomfy. Yeah, I'm going to expand a lot of them out afterwards. I should have actually left more room here that I didn't, but it's okay. We can fill the gaps after. I am going to need a trade depot. Whether or not we build that right away is debatable. Machines and fluids. Wells, floodgates, screw pumps, water wheels, windmills, gear assemblies, millstones, rollers, vertical and horizontal axes. Oh yeah, baby. Cage, traps, pressure plates. Archery targets, weapon rack, armor stand, ballistas, and catapults. I'm going to want a little bit of room to eat in here as well. I think I'll just put this directly across from the kitchen. We'll make this a temporary dining hall until things start really opening up a bit. Now I'm going to continue to need more doors. Door. Door. So this is highest priority, increased priority, repeat indefinitely. Materials and pause. Okay. This seems okay. The couple of barrels that we made seem to have like filled this out. I feel like prepare easy meal indefinite is a good idea. So we have our mason cooking. Don't ask me why. I guess we don't really have a cook. But does remind me, how about we build a masonry shop? Stoneworking. This is what we're really missing here. We could do a craft shop here as well. Yeah, let's think about it a little bit. Now we are going to need tables. We're going to need offices. Can I actually just, now that I have... Work orders. Ha ha ha. Okay. So now I can say like wood table. Make wooden table. Can use any shop. Maximum number of workshops. Number of times the task will be performed. So I'm going to say like 4 wooden tables. I'm going to say 4 wooden chairs. I'm going to say... I don't know, man. I keep needing more doors, so I'm going to just say 4 wooden doors as well. So now Turg should find the carpenter. Turg, who is our administrator, should find the carpenter, tell them to go make that, and then bada bing, bada boom, off to the races. I've been watching DF for 15 years and waiting for this UI. Me too, my dude. Me too. I used to play with a lot of the modded graphics packs, because there were some really good graphic packs for DF that basically, I'm going to be honest, made it look just almost the same as this. But I really like the new like workshop menus and stuff like that. It is now summer. There's a pile up on the West Hallway this evening. An elderly dwarf has crashed into a cat and has backed foot traffic all the way up to the main staircase. Expect delays of several days on your trip from the surface to the bedrooms. Or messy, messy bedrooms, which desperately need to be doored up. Can I enter on these? No, I can't. I have to click it every time. Okay. This is a bit ranky-janky, but we'll make do. Sure. We can make all sorts of stuff out of rock now, which is nice. Ironically enough, I think the real thing is I should have been making like rock tables instead of all the wood tables, but what's done is done. I feel like there's got to be a quicker way to do this that I'm just missing out on right now. Than having to click through that every single time like that. But that's okay. At least now we have a place to eat. We are no longer committing war crimes. These dudes are making food on the somewhat regular. We have an insane amount of rock salt everywhere we go. Can't believe this is what you've been waiting for 15 years. Feels playable now and I'm enjoying it. I've bounced off hard 3 times before. Oh man, I've played it so much for years. So many years of this game have been. It's a game that really just like absorbs time. Oh, cool. You can actually just draw now as well. Easier to chop. What do we have in terms of wildlife? Look at this. I keep forgetting to look at these guys. We have baby alpacas, stray dogs, peacocks, water buffalo, a couple of dogs, a couple of cows, some snails and ticks out there as well. Make wooden table 4 has been completed. Well, if that's the case... might as well finish that room. Oh, we got the dogs coming in here, hanging out. Are those cats? Oh, we have stray cats as well. Nice. Don't you mock true dedication on my watch? Something I can easily recommend to people. Yeah, I mean, there was definitely a massive, massive learning curve before. In literally just having to be able to understand the ASCII. Be able to read the matrix, you know? She was different. All right, I want to know, can I make this farm plot? Needs soil or mud? That's what I thought. So... this is going to be brutal to do, but I'm going to try it. So the hope here is that by designating this as a pond, it's been a while since I've done this, but by designating this as a pond, dwarves should get buckets and start like basically doing a bucket brigade and start filling this room with water. Quack, hello. Thank you for the raid, dude. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. This guy's thirsty. He's drinking some beer. Love it. How are you? How was your stream? Welcome to a little Dwarf Fortress time. What were you playing today? Were you also on the DF? Look at this place up here. Mussel shells, toad remains, hamster remains, toad remains, toad remains. Somebody's just filling this fishing spot with corpses. Some migrants. Okay, here we go. So this is how your colony grows. Basically, as time passes, instead of just having a bunch of babies like you do in RimWorld, or like randomly getting a new character every now and then, you get waves of migrants depending on how much room you have and how well your fortress is doing. So in this one, it looks like we got four migrants. We got a legendary weaponsmith. Wow, okay. An adequate weaponsmith. A legendary mason. And an adequate miner. So we're going to need 4 more beds. That's for certain. This much I know. Went well, thank you. Did City Skylines. Nice, dude. I love City Skylines. Huge fan. Played a gross amount of it. Dwarf Fortress will be there someday. Nice. We went from 23 to 46 all at once last night. Yeah, man. Some of the waves for the migrants can be out of control. Man, we have a legendary weaponsmith. Now I'm like, what are we doing with him? Also, a legendary miner is pretty nice. Maybe we could make some rock cabinets and rock coffers. Let's go. Rock coffers. We have 11 people. Let's start with 5. And we'll go rock cabinet. I'm gonna actually just make 2 of these. As we start to fill up the dormitory some more. Migrant clown car. Sometimes you get waves of migrants and it's like, you just get like soap makers and cheese pressers. And you're like, oh, these guys are absolutely useless. You eventually end up expanding your military out to be like a bunch of really good military people. And then like a squad of like leather clad soap makers who are really, really bad at combat. But you're just like, well, hopefully these guys can get something done. Where is everybody? Out gathering plants, I guess? What are you doing? Gathering plants, gathering plants, gathering plants, gathering plants. Okay, everybody loves gathering plants. Stacks of apples, apples, apples. Which workshops to suck about? We're gonna repaint, remove. Barrels, bins, wheelbarrows. It's interesting. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of food and beer in here. Yeah. I need to start moving stuff out of there and into here. Which means I think it's time to diggy hole. Wouldn't be us if we made things logical, so let's start digging out some nonsense. And then I'm going to do a mass stockpile, like right about here. I should keep him busy. These unrotten fish. It has started raining. Migrants have arrived. And most of our jobs are done. The lava pit is always an option. That's true. That's true. There are definitely ways to sacrifice some of your characters. Their noble sacrifices will not be forgotten. What I would love is if some of these guys started grabbing some buckets and started doing my bucket brigade. Which I think actually I'm going to just go... Oops. Bucket. I make like 4 more buckets here as well. If we have some more buckets, they can fill this hole up a lot faster. And important question, do we have doors? We have 4 doors. Great. Great. So you are eating, preparing raw fish. Yeah, okay, so right now this stockpile is actually gathering food, which is a problem. Custom, there we go. Nope. Custom. Custom. How do I say no to food? None. None. There we go. All right. Okay. Now we're getting it. So they should drag all the food out of there and into here. We're gonna have to play a little bit like stockpile management and stuff until we get it all sorted. Should take some time. We call it the A team and the B team. B team goes first. Yep. Yep. But it could be good because like eventually if you start having like corridors filled with traps, for example, and like cage traps, you can do things like cage a bunch of goblins when they attack and then strip all their weapons and armor away and then set them in a gladiator arena. And then you send in your B squad and you pull a lever, all the cages break and all the goblins come out and they like fight all your dwarves, and except all your dwarves have equipment as they're bad at fighting. All the goblins are good at fighting, but they have no equipment. Well, good at fighting. It works out pretty well in the end. Your random rooms is going to give me an aneurysm? Dude, this is my favorite way to build, is just like natural cave formations. It drives people insane. But it looks gorgeous once everything is up and running. It looks a little bit weird off the top, but it gets there. It gets there. Gonna be a proper bowl of spaghetti by the time the stream is over. We'll start like weaving them into each other. The idea is that it's meant to look like kind of a natural cave. It also leaves you a lot more room to build things like, I don't know, like statues and stuff inside. Little decorations. You have more room to play with when you build like this. There are definitely pros and cons. B team stands for bait. Game is mesmerizing. Is it hard to learn? It's time consuming to learn, I guess. It's one of these games that the motto of Dwarf Fortress is losing is fun. And it's because you're meant to lose and then you're meant to go, oh, what made me lose? Now I understand that concept. My next fortress, I will be better prepared for that. And you kind of go through cycles of that happening over and over again. I'm gonna just create a little wood stockpile here. Whoops. For my carpenter. Because I have all this wood around and we haven't really put it into position. Answers fill pond inappropriate building. I know why this is. There's a way around this. This is going to seem insane what I'm about to do. And there's a good reason for that. So I'm building a ramp that goes up to this wall. And then we're going to go up a floor. And I'm going to dig out like this. And then I'm going to remove this guy. And I'm actually going to plant him up above. So what's going to happen is they're going to come in here, they're going to go up this ramp on top of this, and then they're going to yeet buckets down below to try and make a pond. And that should work. It's complex, but not hard to learn, yeah. If we want true natural cave vibes, we need to make sure they have to move through a crawl zone maze to get it to work. I mean, they basically are right now. There's a long, crawly tunnel that I can only imagine is a terrible experience for everybody involved. Ooh, gems. Turquoises. Turquoises. Also, kaolinite? Getting a little bit of gems, but nothing too crazy. Weather has cleared. What happened to our beds? Did they get made? They did. Are we going to make them? There we go. And we also built things like cabinets. Hell yeah. Furniture, cabinet, cabinet, cabinet. I also built a bunch of coffers, which are chests. Though I just realized I didn't actually really leave enough room to put any chests in this room. But at least they'll have a couple cabinets. I got something going on for them. Unusable jet block upward slope. Okay, yeah. Okay, so now that all this is dug out, he will start digging that. No, he's gonna go back and do this first. He's like, no, I gotta finish this room. You don't understand. There's gems. There's gems in them hills. There's gems in them there hills. Except food. And I guess wood? And then I can select this stockpile, and I can delete it. They should just start moving everything into this room. All the mussel shells. Workshops, crafts. Rock salt, why not? So all these mussel shells we can turn into crafts. I believe. Shell. Shell gem, shell amulet, shell bracelets, crafts, crowns, earrings, gauntlets, helms, and leggings. That's very fun. I think I'm literally just going to go shell crafts, and I'm going to let them go to town. Make as many as they want, which does actually remind me, while we're at it, let's get a trade depot. We're just going to build it out here for now. So soon, we'll start getting the mountain homes showing up. And they will trade with us for all sorts of goods, but we have to have something to trade, which is why I'm starting to make shell crafts. Dwarf Fortress is like FTD in that respect, and FTD, I'm almost excited to see how a design will fail its trials, to see how I can improve for future designs. Yes, absolutely. Look at this. A mussel shell figurine of the lavender. The lavender, the deity of creation, rebirth, and jewels, depicted as a female dwarf in mussel shells. The lavender is contemplating. Does stone material affect anything other than beauty? Yes. Absolutely. The value of things will be increased. Their weight will go up and down. Their sturdiness, hardness. It is all affected by the type of material it's made out of. I'm pretty sure even its porousness is affected by the different types of rocks. Hengist the dingus? When we name, I'm going to name our master, our legendary weaponsmith can be Hengist the dingus. I feel like that's an appropriate name for a master weaponsmith. Now, why is nobody digging this out? They should be. Maybe the ramps don't work like they used to. You know what? Actually, that's exactly what it is. Hidden. They should be able to just dig in that direction. I'll span multiple elevations. Hidden cannot build at this location. What am I missing here? Gotta go. Have a nice stream, Quack. Take it easy, my dude. Enjoy, enjoy. Wonder what are you posting, my dude? Oh my god, we have so many mussel shells. Oh my god, we have so many mussel shells. Food 400, seeds 50. We're gonna need some offices. For the bookkeeper. All right, okay, so they're digging that stuff, but they're not digging this stuff. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the Bridge of Gripping is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the end. anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious crafts dwarves. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningful death. Oh no. The merchants need a trade depot. Why is my trade depot not being built? There we go. Move goods to and from. What do we have? We have a lot of mussel shells that are useless. I have rough gems, which are actually all quite valuable, so I'm going to move all of those. Oh, wheelbarrows. I forgot about them. How come I don't have any crafts here? That's a question. I can move these chests. A lot of these barrels have stuff in them. Interesting. Okay. Expedition leader Autumn has come. The outpost liaison has arrived. I don't know where they are. I really don't know where they are. Maybe they're just showing up. Maybe they're already here. And the merchants need a trade depot. Okay, so they're going to start moving all that stuff in. I think those crafts are being stored in bins is what's happening. Yes, that is exactly what's happening. Yeah. This finished goods bin we can move. And then I think we can sell things individually from it. That's good. We're still waiting a few items. It's nice. Basically, you can put all of your crafts into a bin, and then you just have to ship the bin, and it's got like loads of crafts in it. The website shows you how ramps work. Okay. Dear vassal agent number 1, while we were protected as a vassal of the great United Kingdom, a foreign power has offered us a soccer ball to attack you. That random rebel you caused in France. Oh my god. The Jam Wars. Turg is conducting a meeting. Where is he? He's up there somewhere. Conducting a meeting. With who? Fisher Dwarf. Now he's going to sleep. Oh my god. I need you at this trade depot. Hopefully this stream will be less frustrating. I'm really sorry about how frustrated I got on Monday. I did not have a good time playing that game, I gotta tell you. It's been interesting because I've seen a lot of reviews and stuff come out about that game now, and I feel like a lot of the stuff is very similar to what I was frustrated with. But I don't normally like getting salty on stream. I think we all know that from the Total War streams. So, yeah, my apologies for Monday's stream. That was a rough... That game was not a fun time for me. That's our Turg always with the meetings. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let us discuss your situation. The world is the same as ever. What do you need for next year's caravan? They'll charge more for these items. I gotta be honest. I don't think I need anything. I'm sure I do, but I don't know what it is that I would need. I could argue like iron bars, maybe. But I don't even have a craft shop up yet. Remember, trade agreements strengthen bonds. Please consider an import agreement next year. Let's discuss what we're willing to offer for your craft store trip. A need for armor and crutches is expected, and if you're able to provide some, the caravan will offer you 192 and 201, respectively. This export agreement only applies to trades next year, not with any merchants currently present. Okay. Okay. Crutch. Wooden crutch. Let's make like 20 of them. Okay, we have a couple people who are kind of disgruntled, but some people who are really happy, so. Desperately need to do something with all these mussel shells. We should have been on this a lot earlier. Ah, well. Okay, let me look at that, how do ramps work? That doesn't explain anything. It just says steers go up and steers go down. I already know that. What if I built steers here? What if I built steers here? Which game? It was Kingdom Sovereignty. Kingdom something 2 Sovereignty? I've like already blacked out the name of it from my mind. Oh, interesting. I told him to just make crafts, but he's making crowns and bracelets and all sorts of stuff out of these mussel shells. Knights of Honor 2 Sovereignty. That's the name of it. Yeah, it was something I really wanted to like it. Because I was like, this game looks sick. It looks like it's right up my alley. And then we played it, and we just did not have a good time with it. Is this a piano? Commander, thank you so much, dude. For the 3 months to Kamikaze Chicken. Much appreciated. Get salty on Monday. I kind of didn't watch it. Got bad vibes. Yeah, it was not a good time. It was not a good time. I really wish it was, honestly. It was a game that I was like, this looks great. Everything about this says I should like this game. And then the whole time playing it, I was just like, I cannot get behind this. Like, the difficulty was really weird. The UI was really poorly explained. And yeah, by the end of it, I was just like, I'm not having fun. I almost ended the stream like 2 hours early because I was just like, oh boy, this is tough. This is it's hard to keep in a good mood here. And, you know, ain't nobody want to see that. So leather. We're not like hunting anybody right now, which is, I don't know if maybe a good idea or not. So I'm trading $485 redues here. Might buy all this plump helmets. These are like mushrooms that dwarves love to eat. I'm mostly worried about like food more than anything else right now. I don't know, maybe a couple of backpacks would be nice. Cheese. Dwarven cheese. Uh-oh, that's creepy. I like how some of these things are like, this crutch $10, this crutch $29, this crutch $1,000. It's made out of goblins. Bookcases, Nikot cases, wind chests, a codex. I don't suppose you can just give me money, can you? He's making a massive profit off of this right now, which I'm not stoked on. Well, 75. You know what? Let's do that. I wish I could take so much, but my animals. Really? Excess weight 153. Oh, these coffers weigh an insane amount. Never mind. Okay, this is much better. Now he's only making 35. You'll need more goods to make this arrangement. All I see here is not enough. Buddy. You're making a profit. Are you that greedy? Bruh. You are very greedy. I can't. You don't have room to buy these things if that's the case. I don't understand. I need to buy heavier things, I guess. Dude, you suck. What a greedy merchant. So I failed the trade too many times and he was like, all right, I'm out of here. You're a wanker. Sad I missed Salty Agent. Don't be. It was not a good stream. I felt really bad about it. What a mess it was. I need chairs. I need tables. Rock table. Rock chair? Rock throne. So I'm going to make a little office here. Okay. If I was to say build a staircase here. Locked at this location. I don't remember stairs being this complicated. I remember them being literally you place like an up-down stair. Which is confusing because I'm not even seeing that anymore. It used to be you could just literally place a stair that went up-down and you would just go like click, 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 click. And they would just dig straight up or straight down. But now I'm getting hidden. Not the same if you can't live action troll. That's fair. That's fair. Cece, hello. Good morning. I'm really trying to figure out. Why they won't dig this. Oh, there it is. There it is. I found it. I found it. I found it. It's under mining is dig a stairwell. Dig a channel, making a ramp on the level below. There we go. So he should do that. He says. Dig a ramp on this level going up. Dig a channel. Designate construction walls, floors, and other constructed tiles to be removed by miners. You know what's an even smarter idea than doing this? I've just realized. It's like, get rid of both of these. Get rid of all of this. And we're going to dig a pit. Instead of filling a room that's not a pit and pretending like it's a pit, I'm just going to dig a pit and then we can fill that pit. Mona Banona? Bad character names? No, that's a great character name. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna name our carpenter Mona Banona. Mona Banona. He's working hard. He's making us crutches. What's all this stuff? Wood buckets, wood buckets, wood buckets. Oh, okay, that tracks. Cool. Oh man, I love the way the different elevations work. What is this? Tetrahedrite. This is all iron. And platinum. Whoa. Okay. Our farm is apparently like a very good mine. I would not have guessed that. Do we have a Carl yet? We do not. I will name our legendary mason Carl.
Normia vibes.
Stop! Stop! You're killing her! No, TTS, what are you doing? You creep! Give it up! Why is TTS so horny today? I don't understand. This keeps happening. Oh my god. Weird. Alright, pit pond. Oops. Oops, whoops, whoops. I need to designate this as a water pit. What in God's name is that noise? That's the TTS, man. Sometimes that happens with the TTS. It gets real horned up. We don't know what's happening with it. Oh, wow. This is kind of new to me. So in the fall, all the trees, like this is a pear tree, and so all of these pears have fallen off the trees. All of these apples have fallen off the trees, and almonds. Yo, can we gather that stuff? That seems like it's probably pretty valuable. No, it doesn't look like we can. Praise the Eldritch gods. So you can see here they're pouring water. They're coming in here with buckets now, and they're pouring water into this pit. And it's slowly working its way down and creating a dusting of mud. Which eventually, this will entirely fill, and then we can let it dry out, and then we can start a farm. That's our plan, at least.
Some of the designs kind of give me Krug Smash vibes.
Krug Smash? Yeah. I can see that. He's a famous Dwarf Fortresser. So this is going to be an office. And assign a new or existing location to this zone. Tavern, temple, library, craft guild hall. Craft guild hall. Oh, cool. Oh, and I guess we can make this. Okay, I get it. Zones can overlap. Okay. So I'm going to make a dining hall here. Except. And I think I'm just realizing that I need to add the doors into these rooms as well. Can I de-paint? Oh yeah, here we go. I don't actually know if you need to make it so precise. But I'm kind of figuring why not. just to make sure it looks all nice and clean and good. Yeah, look at this. Small pile of mud. Nail threads, shells. I'm gonna make a few more bins, I think. I don't suppose I can make a rock bin. Probably not, but we have a lot of wood. I'm gonna make like 10 wooden bins. You know what? I'm also gonna make 10 wooden barrels. Just so we got them. And then I think the next shop is gonna be blocks. Rock blocks. 10 rock blocks. This is filling up. Oh, this will work fine for me. We can actually deconstruct this wagon. I don't know what's going to happen with all of our alpacas and stuff once we're done. I feel like I've never really had a lot of animals before. Certain livestock need to graze on grass. No fencing is needed. Alright, well, look, I'm going to give them like a nice pen like this. It should be good enough. We're going to put the water buffalo, the alpaca, the peacocks, the gobblers, the cows. The cats and dogs can go wherever they want. Nice, and everyone's going to start moving them down there now. I feel like things are moving decently. We should consider something like hunting and butchering. I think what I'll do is a little nonsensical pathway down here. We'll build a monstrous little cave to continue our mad designs. Ah. Crutches are completed. Migrants have arrived. Oh, I didn't even see these guys. An animal has grown to become a stray llama and a blue peahen. Merchants have left. Who are our new migrants? They are... a dwarven child, a dwarven child, a dwarven child, a dwarven child, a dwarven child. It looks like we got a legendary record keeper. A clerk. Domas, the stone crafter. He's a proficient stone crafter. Also a decent cook. A second legendary weaponsmith. That looks like it. So, if that's the case, we should actually make bookkeeper. I'm going to make this guy because he's a legendary bookkeeper, so we might as well give it to him. He is also a much better trader. Manager, we're still good with that. Whoops. Turg. A messenger? I apparently just deleted that noble job. We have no military right now, which is really somewhat scary to me, but, well, you know, we're going to get there. And gather the almonds if you tag their nodes with gather? What do you mean by their nodes? Based around nodes. Favorite forts are Honeystoker and Skullhorror. Really loved Red Vault. I don't know a lot of Cruxmath. I see his stuff, but I haven't watched a lot of it actively. Almond tree branches. I don't know what you mean by nodes. It doesn't look like I can, even like there's like piers on the ground here that I don't know how to pick up. Smelting. Hidden designations. I'm lost. Trees, mining. Oh, nice. They have it so it will only like dig gems and dig ores now as well in mining. This is all engraving. We could get on engraving pretty soon. Have you heard the story of the great cat suicide of Dwarf Fortress? Yes. Yes. If you watch the what is it called, like no cap documentaries? The documentary on Dwarf Fortress, they literally tell that story like in the very opening, the cold open of the Dwarf Fortress documentary is about how all the cats got really, really drunk. No clip. Thank you. My brain is I'm a bit under the weather today, so my brain is not firing on all cylinders. All right, so in here we're going to put a couple more workshops. We're going to put a butcher to stink up the place. We're also going to put, I think, a tanner. My theory with this is at least it's close to the entrance, so like I can maybe stink out the smell. Parchment, tan, hide. You're making shell crafts forever and ever. You've made a bunch of blocks. Though I ain't certain what else to do with them yet. Military? Should we start trying to form a military? So far, everything has been good, except I can't handle job management without therapist. That's fair. That's absolutely fair, I think. Dwarf Therapist is a very, very, very good tool. I mean, right now, I'm really just letting my people do whatever the hell they want. With a few exceptions. Like, I don't have anybody on a hunter here. I guess this guy could be a planter. Oh, though I could just say everybody does this, right? Yeah. I see, I see. Stone cutting. I don't want these guys to get too crazy. Novice engraver. Yeah. Orderlies. Cutting, mining. Only selected. You know what? I do have 2 novice mercs dwarves. They're both my legendary weaponsmiths. We could give them the shot. don't think we have any weapons, to be honest, but... Can I make, say, like a crossbow? Training weapons we can make, and I can make wheelbarrows. Which I actually should probably make a couple of just for good measure. Just gotta paint a large gather request around where the almonds pears are. Yeah, see, it doesn't seem to select it. It'll pick up these other things like strawberries and spelt. I don't see darker squares when placing workshops now. It looks like there's no impassable squares. I think you're right. I actually do think you're right. Yeah, because it used to be like you had to make it so that they could come in on like only on these open tiles. And that they couldn't move through the tables. Yeah, I think you were right. That's a pretty big change, actually. Yeah, I keep seeing dwarves walk across the tables, so that must be the case. Interesting. Interesting. A step ladder. Why do we need step ladders? This is taking longer to fill than I was hoping for. I mean, I could empty these murky pools, but... What I would like to do is I would like to actually dig all of these pools together. Right now, the thing is, like, they don't really have... if you fall in these pools, there's not... Oh, no, it does have slopes. It's really hard to tell because they're so submerged. Just trying to think about the, if we want to make a little, like, drawbridge area. How I get rid of all the slopes and stuff on this area. But... How am I liking the game? I love Dwarf Fortress. It's been many, many years since I've played it. I like the changes that they've made so far in this UI. Things seem a lot cleaner, a lot easier to understand. Getting back into it, there is like a lot. I will say that. But it seems like a lot more things are like just being auto done. Which is nice. How come my bookkeeping is so bad? Do I need to give this office to my bookkeeper? Needs a meager study. What defines a meager study? Lowest precision, low precision, medium precision. I'd like to go medium precision. What does he need in this study to make this nicer? We can give him a chest for certain. It's no problem. Perhaps a bookcase? Perhaps a cabinet? Perhaps a statue? Step ladders are how you gather fruit from trees. Oh. Interesting. Don't manually designate to gather fruit tree stuff. It was just fruit gathering zone. Okay. We do have one of those set up. It's in a lot of this area. Not a crazy amount, but we could probably actually just expand this out some more, to be honest. Why not? A colony of bumblebees. Cute. I'm pretty sure I saw like beehive somewhere here as well as a thing we could build. Nerd! Hello. How was your dwarf fortressing and rogue trading? I saw you playing a bit of rogue trader as well. I am installing it right now. Quietly in the background. Calmly, peacefully. Welcome on in, raiders. Come on in, come on in. I'm also going to be playing some rogue trader in the upcoming days. I'm in that alpha group as well. I'm very, very excited for it. Right now, we're just taking into the my first look at the new Dwarf Fortress UI updates. I've been playing this game for 15 years, which is a crazy amount of time. But I've been having a lot of fun. It's been a while. It's been probably like 4 or 5 years since I last played it, in truth. Because there's been so many other similar style games that have been really enjoyable, and it's one of these games that you can always just come back to when they add more and more crazy updates. So bookcases for sure in that office. I think so. I think that's a good call. Let's get some of that stuff in there. Give him a cabinet. We'll give him bookcase. A nice bookcase, a nice jet bookcase, and a statue. See what it looks like. Honey leads to mead, a dangerous path. You actually raised a very good point, which is that I have no booze production in this fortress right now. And that will be a dangerous path if we don't get that fixed up. Passive aggressive lurk. I love that lurk emote, dude. Who doesn't know Nerd around here? I know, right? Like, if you don't know Nerd, like, get out of here. Go watch him. I've been subbed to him for like 5 years. He's just fantastic. The dog is fighting. The giant skink is fighting.
No booze. Sounds like heresy.
What's going on here? Who are these giant beetles attacking my dogs? Is this it? You. A seriously injured giant beetle. It didn't feel anything while in conflict. It was shaken after suffering a minor injury and afraid after a minor trauma. It doesn't seem like it's had that much going on with it. It is seriously injured, but its health looks fine. What happened to my puppy dog? What happened to my peacocks is my next question. This guy's out here dealing with some other stuff. I mean, did my dogs maybe defend everything? Some sort of bird coming in and out of the world here. I see you. Get back here. Here you go. Just a crow. Just a crow. No booze, Blast Eric's. Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, real talk. We need to definitely get a brewery started. Here's the thing. We're growing plump helmets. We're going to be growing plump helmets down here, and that's what we make booze out of, so. Until we have that operation going, it's hard to do much else. Maybe I dig some bedrooms at this point. Start making things nice. Okay, is this Noble's office? Okay. No study. Needs meager study. I see the problem. Broker? It's this guy, right? Oh, yeah. Now he's like, yeah, no problem. This absolutely exceeds my expectations. So now he's happy, and he'll actually do his job. Even our expedition leader doesn't have an office. What does this statue look like? A well-crafted rock salt statue of the lavender, our god. The deity of creation, rebirth, and jewels, depicted as a female dwarf in rock salt. The lavender is laughing. I love that we keep doing, like, most of the things we're making are in honor of the lavender. Finally crafted jet bookcases. People will show up here as well, it looks like. They have no jobs. Oh, this is just a child playing make-believe. Get a job, you bum. How many tables do we have? None. Let's go to the old work orders menu and say wooden table 6. And then say wooden chair cease. And then fill out the rest of this room. Dig, dig, diggy hole. And then I'm going to build 2 rock statues that we're going to put in here and make this look real nice. Spruce it up a bit. Yeah, with all these children and stuff showing up, we're actually like, we don't have enough room for everybody even in this dormitory. Therefore, thusly and thereforely, it would be smart of me to start building. I don't want to build up here yet until we really have this figured out. So, I'm going to build this monstrosity instead. We're going to go down this way. I'm just going to start digging rooms. You're going to be like, this is too big for a dwarf to live in. Why are you making him such a big room? And I'm going to say, shh, my gentle summer child. Do not worry about the ugly dwarf rooms that I create. They will be monstrous to all. Our wacky-looking natural cave formations. The most inefficient ways we can possibly build. It will be but a thing of beauty. A thing of naught. A monstrous creation. Yes. Hideous. Repulsive rooms that defy any sense of min-maxing. This is what I yearn for, what I crave.
My eyes.
Oh. Well. I guess I'll leave a little room here in the center just for fun. Maybe someone will get like a big noble room here. There we go. This is going to be my horrific bedroom management. It'll be great. Don't worry about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So, bed. 12. Wooden door. 12. Rock cabinet. 12. Rock coffer. 12. Anything else I'm missing? Those are kind of like the core bedroom requirements. This is not being filled fast enough, which has got me a little bit worried. I don't know if I just need more dwarves or if I need more buckets or if I need the water to be closer. I think I could actually do this with water source. If I used this. it said like... I mean, they're not going to drink the water, right? They're going to drink the beer. Why would they drink water? Water's disgusting. Why must you hurt your chats, though? Listen, I just love building ugly caves. It's my favorite thing to do. There's something about building a place that looks kind of natural. Also, I just found like everybody else builds these like perfectly geometric square by square bases, and I just think they all kind of look boring. It's fun to make something that looks weird. It also forces you to decorate and think a little bit outside the box. Those are fancy bedrooms. Natural looking fortresses rule. I think so. Speaking of drinking beer and not drinking water, I'm going to go drink some coffee. Give me 2 minutes. I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to go refill my coffee. And we got lots more of this going. So hold on tight. I'm really impressed by how fast our guys are digging out these places. Look, it feels like nothing is taken any time at all. I'm a little bit worried about how our whole base is basically made out of salt. It doesn't seem like the best idea I've ever had. But it could be worse. We have made it through the first winter. Doesn't seem like we're in too uncomfortable a location. Back into the first of granite, early spring. These guys are all up to their ears in crafting. This guy is making... No, he's not. If I just leave them on prepare easy meal, will they just go forever? I do wonder. I'm starting to think maybe with the amount of wood that we do have around, especially because we could just go up the mountain.
Imagine water pouring in from above, dissolving the walls and sealing your dwarves in a tub of ore and salt water.
Okay, I don't think that the water will just dissolve rock salt. Definitely not, because the river is in a rock salt wall. But it's good to note. You're fishing, you're drinking, okay. So yeah, I think we could bring a bunch of wood inside, turn it into charcoal, and at least start smelting some metals. Get some weapons. Do some hunting, make some leather. Make armor. Get a military. This is quite a roundabout way of doing it, but that kind of makes sense to me. I think this is probably going to be a major pathway up here. Which means, yeah, I mean, we could just focus on all of our industry in this like kind of prime area. Not against this. This makes some sense to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? Let's go like this. This. Why not? So we could focus this on being either a temple. Oh, we could do a temple. We could do The tavern. There's a couple fun options we could definitely do in there. Around this waterfall. I mean, we could also just make it that, like, it leads to both. It could be, like, the main road to both the temple and the tavern. So anytime anybody wants to go into those places, they have to go through a waterfall to do it. One of the big projects I want to do here is expand these lakes, start connecting them together, and then drill this into here. Which should work, especially if I build a floodgate. In fact, if I do it right, I could build a floodgate, and then I could take all the ramps off of here to make sure that you can only kind of come up on this side of it. So if anybody falls into the water, they're stuck. I think that might actually be a good idea. There's a lot of these, like, all the upward slopes of the mountain. Like, I have to get rid of all of these and turn this into a cliff face. Else people will just be able to, like, climb the walls and then climb back down. Now with that attitude, it won't make a temple to fermenting that doubles as a tavern. I like the way you think. Pile of mud, pile of mud. I'm a little worried this is never going to flood enough. There are ways I can go around this. Oh, that's the wrong way. If you overlap pit ponds, it creates... Just remembered, this is how I used to do this in the past. If you overlap multiple pits and ponds, it will create multiple orders. And so more people will start flooding it. So I figured if 1/3 got it to that, 2/3 should fill it the rest of the way. Yeah, see, now there's a load more people working on this job. That's all I needed to do. The one pit only produced the one job. 3 pits, 3 jobs. I mean, we could just go ham and make another pit altogether. 4 pits, 4 jobs. This is done, so... Magma Forge, we do not. Furnaces, we do. So I'm going to need a wood furnace. To make charcoal. I'm going to need a metalsmith to make weapons. And I'm going to need a smelter. You know what? Hold on a second. Cancel that. Smelter. I'm going to put right here in the back.
Agent, how many referral specialists do you have?
Referral? I don't think I have any furries in my fortress. Automated dwarf cleaning. 3 pits, 3 jobs. Takes notes. It's the key. That's how they get it done. Cats, they refer clothes. They're more my mouse specialists, I think. Alright, what is this? BFH. 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 Let's start trying to lay down these bedrooms a little bit. These are some really bougie bedrooms, I gotta be honest. What is the BP? No doors made. Oh, okay. Lots of beds available. What about BFN cabinets? The hotkeys is a real throwback to me. Thinking of the early days of this game. What's going on with my doors? Okay, we are making them. We're just taking our sweet time doing it. Nice, look at this. Look at this. No problem at all. Look how fast this is being done now. I should have done this ages ago. We could have had this farm gone long time. And I'm pretty sure once we flood it once and mud it once, then we don't have to do it again. Everyone is generally pretty happy. Though you remind me. Still. Be still. My beating hurt. I think I might move the fishery into here with all this other stuff and put the brewery up there or something. I'm not really sure yet, actually. There's a few options we could do. Oh yeah, these are no problem. Getting cranked out. BPR. You'd think you hit build, you hit P for doors and hatches. You would just think that, you know, the door would be also P, so you could just do BPP. But no. They're like, go back to the other side of the keyboard. Make sure you need two hands to do this. Great. So, a collection of bedrooms is now done. Do I need to make these individually bedrooms is my next question. Should include a bed. Try to enclose it with walls or doors. Do not overlap with other rooms. Gotcha. What does multi do, I wonder? So annoyingly, we do have to paint these all individually, but once they're done, they're done. And it will make whoever lives in them much, much happier. They all don't have to sleep in that giant dormitory together where there's not enough beds for everybody. So nice not to have to flood farms seasonally anymore. Did you ever have to flood them seasonally? I'm honestly trying to remember. Diggy diggy hole. No, let's not do that one yet. We have to wait till they're dug out. Choosing multi lets you paint multiple rooms. Oh, okay. Just a damnable fool is what you're telling me. Alright, this is almost done. I think I'll probably let it get up to at least a pile of mud. Oh, when it was 2D only, you had to reflood. Oh, okay. Yeah. Back when I was a dwarf, things were much simpler back then. Beep, 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 beep. I need one more bed. Where are my beds? Coffer. Coffers. One more. Perfect. Okay, so all of those are done. BF. And we got a few more of these to go. And a few more of those to go. So you're telling me if I go bedroom, select a rectangle which contains beds in order to form bedrooms. Rooms with multiple beds will be made into dormitories. Ah. Oh, but it takes the whole wall in. Don't understand. Get rid of. A little bit confusing. I'd rather them not take the walls, but I mean, I'm also thinking like maybe they do have to take the walls because will it count as engraving if they don't? Like if I add the walls in as engraved areas? Hard to say. How is the fish ring in your watery death trap? They've been fishing up here and it's been going pretty well. I mean, we seem to mostly just be getting mussels, if I'm going to be honest. It's definitely more mussels than anything else. No, I don't know what I clicked to turn that on. F. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, look at this. They've been draining this this pond. They've basically been moving this pond into here, which is pretty much what I asked them to do, so I'm okay with it. But I need it to be a little bit more. So something tells me I'm going to need to expand this if that's the case. Rough-hewn native gold wall. Yo, let's engrave that. One piece of gold wall here? Definitely. Let's carve something cool on that. Seems like it's asking for a nice job. All right, I got all this rock salt. I think it would be smart if I could grab this craft shop and add a stockpile right like here. And in this stockpile, just do what does this count as? Shells. Shells. I think we'll just do shells. Items from anywhere or only from specific workshops. Which workshops does it take from? And hopefully the priority on that will be high enough that they'll take them from here. Looks like that's maybe the case. If this guy drops off some shells. All right, let's go over here. And I'm just going to go refuse, shells, none. Hopefully that works. This way, at least the shells are being stored here and then automatically switching over. As someone who's motivated by working towards a win condition in hard games, Factorio, for example, do you have any advice for a win condition I can set for myself? Yeah, I guess the easiest one is like to become the mountain home. So if your fortress does well enough, typically like you have to have like over 80 dwarves and a lot of things active and sufficient. You'll start getting nobles entering, and eventually you'll get like kings and barons, and then your fortress will get claimed as the mountain home. So it's kind of like it becomes like the capital for your civilization. I think that's kind of like the natural win condition. One of the other big ones is if you kind of hit a point where you feel like you've won, but you're not really sure what to do, keep digging. Keep digging until you find something fun. If you can succeed at dealing with the clowns of the lower depths, then certainly you have won. But as you go deeper and deeper, you will start to discover more and more things. And like, I'm going to tell you, if you can win against those things, then like...
dig deeply and dig greedily.
Yeah, dig deeply, dig greedily. You'll find win conditions. They will be very, very fun to deal with. Fortress attracted no migrants this season. We created a masterpiece willow door, though. I'm really bad at keeping up with these. An animal has grown to become an alpaca. A bone carver and a stone worker. I'm okay with that. And we struck a bunch of stuff. I really like the notifications up here, even though I've been ignoring them more often than not. But this is so close. It's just like these back walls that I need them to get. Oh, wow. We are draining this pond. Big, 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 big time. That's okay. Here we go. Here we go. Bit of mud. So, real question. Farm plot. Okay. So I have to wait till it all gets muddied, which is generally, if it all sits underwater for a little bit, it'll work. I think we should be good. I think we should be able to get the farm in here. I'm going to let them add a little more water than is necessary. And we'll see how it works. You, I would like to probably say, make charcoal. 10 is good. Weapons and armor. Weapons and ammo, armor, furniture. I forgot that bolts actually use ammo. You require fuel to make anything. And that's fine. But I'm gonna tell you what. We're gonna need a couple different stockpiles in here. Oops.
Ever considered a trap fortress with a funny button?
Trap fortress with a funny button? I mean, I've definitely had fortresses where there's a button that floods the entire fortress or fills it with magma. Like that's not an uncommon thing to do. I'll tell you that right now. That is not overly uncommon. Bars and blocks. Yeah, stone bars. How do I do this right? It's not spars I want. It's like metal ores. That's what I want. And then over here, I want burrs. And I guess coal. That should work. I mean, I could also put coal down here. We'll figure it out. It'll take a bit of messing about. Kind of funny buttons. Yeah, yeah. I think flood your fortress buttons are often accidents. You discover you've accidentally flooded your fortress via something, and then you're like, okay, well, now that emergency button is there in case I need it. God, we're so close to doing this. This is good, though. Honestly, moving all of this water in will make it much easier to fix these things up for a moat. Oh, we can finish this bedroom as well. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Sure, I would like to swap some stuff around here. I'm gonna chuck a fishery in here, I think. Once that's built, I'll get rid of this one, and I'm gonna put the still in here instead. Excuse me. Keep a colony of insects at your hive. Interesting. This wood workshop we're also going to want to move in. I mean, I kind of want everything except the trader's depot moved inside. God, this is deflooding. It's not like moving fast enough. All right, let's... I'm so close to having this done, so I'm just going to add in a couple more of these bad boys. It's interesting, like even... Oh, a lot of these slopes... Oh, they all actually have piles of mud on it. Oh, you know what? The entire thing is mudded. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Let's get rid of all of these then. We can let this drain now. Fantastic. Fantastico. And we can actually finally start a farm. Hell, it's about damn time. I love the new mini-map. Big, big, big fan of this feature. I don't know what to do with all of this rock salt. I'm kind of wondering, should I just be putting it into blocks? Carving it up? Bronze bars, electrum bars, pewter bars, smelt ores. Smelt that. That. And that in perpetuity. I'm pretty sure all of that stuff equals metal, equals iron. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Down here, we can say remove ramps. That'll work real well. And I think we can also say dig a channel here. It'll mess things up a little bit, but it'll be fine in the end. And then what I want to do is just remove all of these ramps. In fact, I want to remove all of those ramps, and then I want to remove all of these ramps as well. We've been here for a while, and there's been no sign of goblins, so I'm like, all right, where are they? I can't possibly believe that they're not coming. BFR for chair. Excellent. And I'm pretty sure we also made a couple of statues for this place. We did. So this will make this room a little bit nicer, at least. Jet statue of a dwarf, an image of dwarves in jet, and a rock statue, a superior quality rock salt statue of Udib Akrimber. Superior designed image, the dwarf, and Tad Moonstoker's the troll in rock salt. Tad Moonstoker's is striking down Udib Orkchimber. The artwork relates to the killing of the dwarf by the troll in the Point of Couples in the year 94. So this is from the legends. So our game started year 100, but it created all this history. So in the history of our dwarven people, there's a story in the year 94 of trolls basically attacking and killing this famous dwarf. And so now he's been honored with this statue. This is the kind of little thing I really, really love about Dwarf Fortress. Ooh, embrasures. I didn't know that was a thing. All right, I think I'm also going to start engraving or smoothing some of these walls out. Because it feels like it is about that time. It's a lot of job, but we get there. We is gobbos. Well, no, we is not gobbos. We is dwarfos. I was yelling we as gobbos earlier today in honor of you, Auntie Brian. Quantum goblins, they're not coming until you stop expecting them to come. It's a grudging, let's go kill some trolls. Trolls are tough. I mean, everything is tough is kind of the truth of the matter. The last of this water is still evaporating. The other plant seeking infant. Oh, nice. Our broker just gave birth to a girl. No migrants. Wolverines and dogs are fighting each other. I see their blood, but that is about it. Recenter this. Nope. Recenter this right about here, I think. So now I can F1 to get here. You know what? Let's do this as F2. Excellent. Oh yeah, look at this. The little step ladder. They're going around and gathering almonds. Can I make more of these step ladders? Yeah. Yeah. I can. Yeah. Got no traps either. Maybe I should trap it up. I'm so dead when we get attacked. We have no military. We have no... Yeah, like actually let's talk about this because we don't have the military sorted. And I'm actually realizing the old military menu is not where it used to be. Maybe because I don't have a military commander. Literally nobody does military ship. Symbols for the position holder to carry or wear. Oh, that's really cute. Tasks, creatures, objects, justice. No guards, convicts, intelligence. Where is the military menu? Ah, here it is. Behind me. This is the squad menu. Here you can create squads, fill their positions, assign equipment and schedules, and give specific orders. It is recommended that you prepare a squad and get them training as soon as you can. You have no idea what's lurking out there. It's gonna have to be leather armor, I guess. Okay. This is a terrible color set. Here we go. That's a little nicer. Okay, so this is further digging squad. I want him to have a couple other people in here. The unfortunate thing is, like, we don't really have a lot of great people to add. So I'm literally just going to grab the people who don't have specialized jobs. And I think the hunters are also going to join in here. View the positions, customize the squad's name. Assign a kill order, station order, patrol order, burrow defense order, training order. The squad must be assigned to a barracks zone with the training options set. Ah, this is what I wanted to see was equipment. So this is literally where I think anything right now. Individual choice, melee, leather armor across the board. So let's talk barracks. It's gonna go here. It's gonna go here, and I think it's gonna go here. And actually, I'm realizing I don't want it to be a chunk of this. That's what it's gonna look like. Let's get it started. We're gonna need armor stands, weapon racks. Let's start with that. And then they'll be able to train in there. Ideally, is the idea is that they're trained whenever they're not doing other jobs. They'll start getting better. We'll start looking at getting them proper equipment. And then when the gobos attack, we actually have someone to fight them. We are out of shells. Rock block. Buddy, I'm going to make like 30 of these because I need to clear out this inventory. It's just filled with nothing but blocks right now, and it's problematic. Totally not a gobbo in a dwarf suit. Okay. Where's the guy that is the bonesmith? Bone carver. I took some liberties with the spelling, but I think that should suffice. Remember half the engravings from Bow Murdered still? Yes. Oh my god. Bow Murder's such a good classic. Signalis' game is really good. I was talking about that last night with a few people, recommending it to Resident Evil fans. Maybe this world doesn't have gobos. It's a world 11 piece. No. It's got gobos. So we are here. Gobos are here. Elves are here. Dowie are like here and here. Actually, this is our home citizens, it looks like. And then there are some humans just over this way. So we're mostly surrounded by elves, if I'm going to be honest, but... What is everybody doing? Oh my god, I forgot we lined up all of these jobs. Because the kids say sheesh. Yeah, we have too many people gathering plants, but at the same time, like... We've managed to keep our food at 400 pretty consistently, and I think that's a good thing. We have a lot of seeds. Got one more pile of water to break down. And then I can build this farm. Yeah, we're still getting in shells. Okay, so even though, like, the shelling stops, it picks back up. Although we do have to tell them to do it. That's good to know. Crafts. Repeat. It's very good to know, in fact. How many do we have? 19. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then we have a barracks with lots of extra room. Like, okay, where is my miner? My miner is gathering plants. And my other miner is sleeping. See, that's a bit of an annoyance to me. The truth is, I think I need to basically select these guys as plant gatherers if I want them to do that. I probably don't want, but the stonecrafter, the expedition leader, the planter, the carpenter. I feel like that's all okay. And it shouldn't really take them too long to dig through all this once we just, like... I just gotta be patient. I just gotta be patient. That's all it is. Maybe the gobos are enlightened and friendly. Maybe they can be. I think you can have non-hostile gobos. I mean, in adventure mode, you certainly can visit gobos. But our gobos they are hostile. We are next to a hostile camp. It is known. It is noted. Those are just short, green, big-eared dwarves. Close enough. Ooh, they're engraving the gold pillar. Bum, 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 bum. He was blissful after sleeping in a good bedroom, uneasy after being kept for alcohol for too long, and lonely after being kept away from family. He was bored not being able to practice his craft, but content after eating a fine dish in a great dining room. He's been satisfied remembering water, receiving water, after drinking water without a well. Interesting. I didn't know that they would get angry about that. Oh, actually, I remember now how that works. Yeah, they do get angry about that. Normally, you have to, like, put a well somewhere in your base and weave a water source towards it. Oh, God, yeah, I'm now just remembering that. All right. Our farm is finally ready. Gotta get rid of all of these side channels. I don't know if this is going to screw up the mud. I'm really hoping it doesn't. There's mud on top of all these slopes, but I can't build a farm on the slopes. I didn't realize that. I should have, but I didn't. It's fine though. So we'll leave the slope here, but we'll get rid of all the other pieces. But it's just gonna take him a while. No doors. Please, door me. Door me up, Buttercup. Military weapon rack. Military armor rack. I don't think I need an archery target. There's a trick with archery targets. I don't know if this is still the case, but it used to be if you dug a channel behind archery targets, you could, like, collect your bolts after they'd been shot. A caravan has arrived. Fantastico. Here they come. Ooh, look at this guy is sword and shield. Sword dwarf. We should probably move some stuff here. Bins. Let's move that bin. We're gonna have to move that bin. That one's full of copper weapons, rock salt. Boy, we have a lot of rock salt. This is gems, muscles, rock salt, silver and iron. What they wanted was crutches and something else. TBH, I don't know what the other something else was. But I suspect they are all in these bins anyway. Wow, we need more bins. Make a note of that. More bins. More wooden bins. Let's do 10 more of those. My knowledge of Morse code has come clutch in this game. This is what I imagine RimWorld was like in its pre-release versions. I mean, considering that RimWorld is based on this game, it's not that far off. I'm going to keep this alert up here because it really reminds me that we have something to do. Is this done? Engraved in the wall is an image of circles. I love it. With this native gold pillar in our base, just with a bunch of circles. High quality. Now, a barracks. Here be. Actually, it would be those. Here we go. Except I can also now assign these guys to the barracks. Must be assigned to a barracks zone. So I think I actually have to select the barracks first and then assign a squad. Yes. They will use this to train. And I'll have them store stuff here as well, but I do have to actually like build them. Chests to put their stuff in, which is kind of neat. And cabinets, do we have any? I have one. It'll do. All right. Broker requested a depot. And now these guys are on training duty. Dope. You can actually see them showing up now in training. You are drinking, but then hopefully you will get to that depot. Trade at depot. I guess we can do the diplomacy screen here. Let's discuss your situation. The world is the same as ever. I'm going to request iron bars and bronze bars because frankly, I don't know what else to ask for. Wow. They're going to price me through the roof. You need powder. All right, well, I'm not entirely certain what I got for you there, buddy, but I do have a lot of crutches for you, which you're paying a pretty good price on. Okay, if I select this, what if I do that? Oh my God, no, I have to do it all individually. You know what, actually, I bet if I go muscle... No, it doesn't work. I was gonna say, I thought maybe if I did muscle, it would like cut out the bin and then I could just say select all. This guy is going to get a pretty penny in goods. I'm also just going to trade him like all of the splints. Honestly, I'm surprised the elves haven't shown up yet. They're normally like pretty good to trade with, as long as you don't give them trees. Like all of those crutches, they would not be stoked about. Price seems a bit steep considering it's nearly the same as RimWorld. Oh, I'm going to tell you, if you think this is extremely more feature deep than RimWorld. I know it looks pre-release, but it's not. The detail of this game is extremely, extremely deep. It is also free if you want to play the non-graphic version, or you want to install your own graphic packs. I don't think they've taken that away. Like if you go to the Dwarf Fortress website, I think you can still download Dwarf Fortress. just not the Steam release. This is so many crowns of stuff. I mean, I guess this is a good reason to just be like, just sell them the whole bin and make a new bin. It's only wood. You know what? This contains 91 items. I'm not going to select 91 individual items. All right, great. What do they have? Platinum? They have bronze. We'll take the bronze. Boy, I hope they have more than that. A lead cage. I guess we can take that. Even a dwarven wine. We'll definitely buy that. A mace. Why not? A pick. Why not? I'll buy these training weapons as well. I'll say, here's the thing. He is making such an insane amount of money off of me. I'm pretty much going to buy everything he's got. If it's at all reasonable. Like, there's a $1,000 steel helm. Probably won't buy that, but... clothing? I'll buy any of that. Sweet pods, dwarven sugar, dimple dye. Sweet pod. I mean, we'll buy some sweet pods. Why not? It's like, that's about 1,000. And it's like, no, it's not. It's like 300. None of these bins are worth 1,000. Are you kidding me? I'm probably going to have to buy them. Inflation hit this game hard. No, I think it's just that they know the value of their game. And they're not in any, like, need for the money. I'm gonna grab an extra iron anvil because we used our current one. Meat, let's buy all of that. Why not? Fish, let's buy all of that. It's not that expensive. Plump helmets, we'll buy all of that. I mean, what do you got for me here, dude? I'll buy as much as I can basically take. Thread? I don't think I need. Ooh, scrolls. And codices. I don't actually know what these do, but... Alright, look. So he just went from yellow to green. Green means he's obviously happy with it. Yellow means he's probably not as stoked. I'm going to see if he's willing to just accept this. He seems very happy about the trading. Yeah, I bet he is. I absolutely bet he is. So you are no longer requested. You're free to go. Mercs dwarves, militia commanders, recruits. Needs refined coal. Coal. 10. Alright, I am actually starting to run a little bit lower out on trees, so let's harvest some of these. And restockpile our wood. And in the meantime, we are boogieing. Now! Wow, yeah, okay. So all of the mud down here got removed. I can't afford to reflood this right now. So I'm just going to do it this way. I didn't realize that the slopes, I couldn't plant on the slopes. It's good. Can we... Weird how this is. Insisting on running. Are these all going to be different farm plots? Is my question. Or are they all going to tie together? They better all tie together. I kind of need them to all tie together. So I don't go insane. They're not going to all tie together. Remove. 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 There has to be a better way to lay these all down. Your website was down yesterday. I don't think they anticipated how many people would visit and download the free version. I believe it. Absolutely. No migrants again this season. Look at this. We got a little training squad. Cute. 2 lovers. Ooh. Hingus the dingus. You devil. Be with family. Pray to the lavender. They need a temple. It's one of the things our dwarves need. Okay, all of this has been dug. And all of that's been dug. Das is good. This needs to be 3 wide channel. I guess I might as well do it like this as well. It's coming together. Copper burrs, iron burrs, iron burrs. Oh, that fish workshop is done, so we can actually get rid of this fishery as well. Okay, and now this is also good. So, let's try this again. Farm plot. I think what I'll do is I'll make 2 separate ones. I can't quite seem to... It won't let me, like, select it if it's out of it, but I can finish it if it's out of it. So, we'll make 2 different ones. We can grow 2 different types of things. And I guess that's the best we got for now. At a certain point, I'm sure I will find some way to flood this chamber properly. I'll probably expand farming, like, down into this area and flood it via the moat. A little bit at a time. Can I build structural walls, or do you just have to work with carving out chambers? Oh, you can build structural walls. Yeah. Absolutely, you can. Wall. You can build walls above ground, or in caverns, or in spaces you've mined out in order to block off the passage of creatures, objects, and fluid. Boulders, blocks, or wood. Make wooden bin. Need logs. Interrupted by giant fly. Well... They should cut down those trees. Here goes the caravan. Raw steelhead trout. Nice. Our fisher dwarf is doing quite a good job. It seems. I think what I'm going to do is add a little stockpile right here. I'm going to make this unprepared fish. I'm going to put a still in here so that we can start making some booze. Can you do X? Yes, pretty much always yes. Yeah, facts. Hard facts. No other game is this level of complexity. Your cat can die of alcohol poisoning if he walks on a beer-soaked floor and licks his paws. Well, they did fix that. But that was absolutely a bug that existed for a while. Okay, I can brew drinks from plants. That's good. Let's do that. I'm a little bit worried that all these guys are just training all of the time now. Ah, here we go. Off duty. Staggered training, constant training, ready. Off duty. Oh. Let's go staggered training. So they're actually just on off duty, but they're all so bad at combat. I guess they're just like, no, no, no. Let's train. Yeah, they're doing individual combat drills. Which is good, because, like, you know, copper short swords. Like, they're just wearing sheep wool outfits. They don't have any clothing or anything of the sort. I would like to create a iron crossbow with copper bolts. That's what I would like. I would also like whoever my engraver is to get on this job, because I know they're spending all of their time training right now, and this is the problem, because I have a lot of things to do. Nice! Somebody became a swords dwarf. Needs logs, needs logs, needs logs. Is my carpenter gathering plants nonstop? Yes, is the answer. Okay. Can I tell him to stop doing that? Yes, is the answer. We're doing good on food. We're actually getting drinks now as well. From fruits, from plants, from fruits, from plants. Our farms are ready. Okay, so I want plump helmets. Maybe like dimple cups. I actually don't even know what kind of seeds I have. Where is my objects? Oh, cool. Somebody came with a family heirloom, a scepter. 2 family heirlooms. Orc Gemgold. There's no written content here. Prepare writing material and assign scholars to a library. Writing material includes paper, parchment. Use these to scrolls and quires. Libraries are a location and can be created at a zone. Oh my god. Cheap sheep. Yeah, I'm not even doing minecarts yet. Okay, these guys are planting. Good, good. Started raining. We have a spear dwarf now as well. Good. All right. Well, this means they're at least getting better. Yeah, novice spear dwarf. Eat fish plant. I feel like we're in good food shape, which is remarkable because I feel like we should not be in good food shape given how badly I've been at getting farms going. You're on infinite shell crafts. You guys have a lot of stuff to do. These guys are going to run these jobs forever. Yeah, I am really, really struggling to keep up on wood, but that's also because our carpenter is planting seeds. Not really a need for anybody to do that other than him. I like that my carpenter is the only guy who can chop wood. And he's like, well, what if I do all these other jobs that aren't chopping wood? Please. Lisa, you're killing me. For the love of God, chop the wood. We need the work done. The weather has cleared. And I guess as we get bigger, I mean, eventually I figure I'm going to use this as like the sleeping barracks. Sword dwarf, dog and a skink are fighting. Making lots of rock blocks. Getting a lot of notification problems because of my lack of wood. This guy's on drink. Okay. Now he's on sleep. But he's in a good mood. So who can really complain? My expedition leader needs a study, especially to manage. So I'm going to do another one of these offices. I'm going to do it right by this office. Because I can. It's problematically going to need more wood and logs to finish all the jobs, but, you know, we'll get there in due time. Yes, there we go. Okay, now the carpenter is coming out. Nice, and this is truly the best part, is that now we got people growing up. So this guy is a peasant. So this guy just grew up. He's an 18-year-old dwarf. Izum Nethnokim. He is a peasant. He is good at absolutely nothing. Say it again. So what he is very good for, straight to war. You can throw him in the training squad, and he can just dedicate to becoming a defender of the garrison. Winter is upon you. Already, hey? Wow, look, he chopped down those trees hella fast. Doggy, stop fighting things. I don't know where you are. But it's clearly not going well for you. There's no need for it. We do have all these colonies of honeybees around, and I'm starting to wonder, maybe we should make a hive somewhere. Should I also expand this pen? Definitely I should. Guys are probably gonna like starve to death if I don't. Edgy, hello. How you doing? How you doing? No seeds, no seeds. No seeds, no seeds. Sweet pods and quarry bushes in the spring. Cave wheat and pigtails in the summer. No, cave wheat and sweet pods. Pigtails, quarry bushes. Oh, awesome. Okay, so we do actually have things growing here, which is nice to see. We have struck white jade. Ooh, luxury. Give water, needs empty bucket times 12. figure that out. They'll figure that out. All right, so I'm going to get a door for here. We're also going to need, obviously, a table. We're going to need a throne. This is going to be our new office. A cabinet. Actually, I need a second cabinet for here as well. And I could be wrong, but I think we already have a chest. Yeah, we do. But we can make a bookcase and a statue. So at least this way, they've got similar looking offices. Are those squares along the hallways engravings? If so, how did I turn those on? These are, I'm trying to smooth the walls here. But I'm going to be honest, my dwarf who does all the smoothing doesn't seem to want to do any of the work. Here we go. Oh, no, you know what? I called her out, and here she is right now smoothing the walls down. Oh, yeah, and she moves pretty fast. She might have actually just been busy stoneworking. It's hard to say. I keep seeing this like naked stoneworker running around as well, which I'm a little concerned about. Give water, need empty bucket. So guys, we should not be having this bucket problem, I'll tell you that. All right, I do need to get rid of all of the channels on like this side of the water. I don't know if that's going to be possible there. That might need to be drained more. But the moat is coming along. This is looking good. Not yet finished designation. Yeah. So this is the smoothed wall. We actually we have an engraved wall over here. So you can see it's got like little patterns on it. This is made of gold. They carved some circles in it. It's sweet. All right, if I brew from fruit, I brew from plants, and just say repeat forever. Will this work? Like, we have all this meat, all this fish, all these plants. But no drink. And it feels like no meals. Whoops. Here you can see every item in the fortress. Click on the category items to expand and collapse. If you don't have a bookkeeper, numbers may not be approximate. I have built a crossbow and bolts. So in theory, we could have somebody hunting. I'm gonna be honest, it's not that I've like seen much on our maps to hunt. I think where we are in the world is like there ain't a lot of animals. Rhino lizards. Oh, there's some yak cows. To be honest, I don't even know how to tell somebody to go hunting. Nice. Dimple cups. We should build a farm workshop. Because I'm realizing make cheese, spin thread, process plants, and work with other stuff. I'm a little bit worried that I'm not going to be able to process any seeds from these things that we're making. Withered plump helmets. Yeah, ooh, no, that's not good. Missed the special engraving spites. Yeah, they did look very good before. The colors of this place, we're in this weird like rock, salt rock place. I should have actually like dug down once I came in because everything below us has been metal. And we're kind of stuck in salt mostly, which is probably not the best place to be building, but it's coming along. Well, we'll spruce it up real nice. I love this little group of guys here. This guy's rocking a mace. We got 3 spears, 2 swordsmen, and then an axe wielder. No idea how good these guys are going to do, if they do good at all. Hopefully it works out okay. Okay, we're up to 61 drink. This is it. I got it figured out. We got regular drink, we got regular food. We're in decent shape. We'll burn through this stuff and we'll cancel it when we can't keep going, but I feel like we should do all right. Now, this actually just needs to be dug like so. And what we're going to do is we're going to build a floodgate and a switch. Just in case. And we'll use that to flood this moat so that anyone who attacks has to come across this little land bridge. And then we can get rid of the land bridge, if we so choose, and build a drawbridge. And then they actually can't attack us unless they can fly or they can jump. They might also be able to like jump down from up above. I could probably solve this by building rock walls around this, which is not a bad idea. We might have to do something like that. Base dwarf. I do love that our squad all has like different types of equipment. It's very fun to me. Okay, willow door. We need table. Ooh, applewood table. Let's build that. We need a chair. We need a cabinet. I think the other cabinet was designed to go down here. Certainly was. We were going to put a statue in here. We were going to put a bookcase. And then we're going to assign this as a office. For Turg. Excellent. So now he is happy with his modest study and his meager quarters. Further digging does not need an office as the military commander, but the broker and bookkeeper also shares this office now. Got it. Now, if only we could figure out how to do some tailoring. Get some clothing for our people, because I keep seeing, like... This broker has a baby attached to them, and they look like a full-grown human. But I keep seeing this, like, giant baby walking around. Just very disturbing. hoping once this is built, I think this has something that's like thresh seeds. Process plants. Processing plants. Rope reed. Rope reed seeds. Can you process a barrel of plants? I'm going to take a wild guess and say that rope reed makes ropes. It also makes thread, which is good. Needs unrotten access to plant barrels. Okay, so hold on. If I go like process plants, highest priority. No, interesting. Okay, so it seems like they can only basically do this with rope reed. Share animal, milk animal. Can I set these to infinite? I mean, we have yaks and sheep. Will this just bring them in and process them? That's a weird way to phrase it, but sounds roughly correct. Okay. We have a military. This is working. They've dug this out. So let's build a floodgate here. To be attached to a lever or pressure plate. Requires a floodgate object to be built before it can be placed. Floodgate. And I'm also going to make a lever. I think I'll just put here for now. Need mechanisms. God, it's been a day. Oh, I can make a rock floodgate. Let's do that instead. Oh, you've already made an ashen floodgate. Never mind. Who the hell makes mechanisms? The mechanic. All right. So let's dig out another workshop area because clearly this is what I need. I want to move that carpenter inside as well, so. I'm fine with this as a decision. I can make a couple more, probably like rock doors to open this place up. Okay. Screw press. Useful workshop for pressing liquids from various sources. Some plants might need to be milled before they can be used. Empty jugs are required to store the liquid produced. Siege workshop, soap maker's workshop. The jeweler we also don't have yet. And I guess we also don't have like leather, loom, clothing, dyer. Our farming process is pretty straightforward. We're not dealing with glass or anything at the moment. Glass can be really fun if you end up in like a place with a lot of sand and access to magma. You can just make so much stuff out of glass. Okay. How come all this stuff just keeps withering? This severely worries me. I'm going to say everybody can do this. Because I keep losing plants. And I do not think that's a good thing for us. Great. Blocks. Rock blocks. We're going to pump this up to another 30. Just because we still have so much to clear out here. We've gotten most of the rocks out of our base. It's just that the storage locker still continues to be absolutely filled with them. Which is okay. It's not the end of the world. Let's put you here. And I'm going to build carpenter right here. Wait, I'm going to build Ashery Boyer. Make crossbows here from wood or bone. Oh, that would be a good idea. Let's also put him in here. Then I'm just going to end up doing a big wood stockpile, I think. And we can get rid of that, and we can get rid of that. Saving, saving. I'm curious with this mode, because I know that they added in like the ability for monsters to jump. But I actually don't know like how far they can jump. All right, we'll get rid of that stockpile. So I'm a wee bit curious, to say the least. Ashen floodgate can go right there. This can build a rock mechanism. You don't need anything. This is good. We can actually build wooden crossbows, which I did not realize. I'm going to build a couple of those. I can't build wood bolts, though. The bolts have to be made of metal. And it is springtime, so we're going to start planting quarry bushes and sweet pods. And hoping that works a little bit better for us. Oh, wow, there's a dig icon here. There's nothing to dig, my man. The dog and the Wolverine won't stop fighting each other. There he is. Little angry Wolverine running around. He's injured. Overcome by terror. Ooh. I love the little overcome by terror. It's like a little blue face that's just like, ah, eek. All right, little Wolverine. I'm gonna let you do your thing. Live your life. Live your truth. Now I'm hoping with that mechanism, if we ever get that build, or rock salt, or jet. I keep getting notifications, but they never seem to be anywhere where I kind of want it to look. Be at the top or the bottom. Who is capable of doing this, I wonder? Oh, you were. Legendary record keeper. Nice. know what? Something tells me I'm probably going to need a couple of those just in case. I think you need to, like, to hook up a lever to a floodgate, you also need mechanisms. Only one level to your base. I don't know about this. I know, right? We've gone really, really flat, which has been shocking. I mean, technically our farm is down a level. But you raise a really valid point. I'm not really playing with the Z levels very much. We haven't really had to. I do want to expand this corridor out. So that it connects up here. This way we have a little bit of a roundabout. This makes it a bit more open. Ooh, look how nice this is looking. Interesting, as long as these statues are here, they can't smooth underneath the statues. That's kind of cool. Easier to follow everything, at least for me. Yeah, I figured we'd go pretty basic right off the top, so. I do need metal. This is true. You do raise a valid point. I do need metal. I feel like I also need like a gem crafting spot. We don't really have any gem crafters, but... Now, link lever to... floodgate. So yeah, they will use those mechanisms to link. And then, I guess once that's done, pull lever. Get that floodgate up. And they have to crack open into that river. They'll get like swooshed out into here with all the flooding water pressure. Basically, they're going to dig through this, and then the river is just going to like slam them down here until they can escape. Somebody might drown during this process. I'm going to tell you that right now. I guess also, realistically, I should empty this out before I do that. Yeah, I 100% should do that. Pit. And water source. That work? Yeah. So I just need to make sure that this is actually taking from... Can I say where this takes from? No. Why is there a water source icon here? Go to the next zone. Oh. Remove that. Water source, fishing source, that's fine. Intention here is I just want people to basically bucket this out into here so that we can empty this out properly. Yeah, look, and this little child is, wow, they are working their butt off. Once this gets down to like 4, even maybe 5, I think they can dig it. They can dig it, baby. Let the water cleanse their space. Just all the rock salt torn to pieces. wires and charcoal. Not a lot of either of them. What is this stuff? Kaolinite. Clay. Clay. My craft shop do clay? Stone shop do clay? What does clay? Is there a clay working workshop? A clayer? A potter, I guess? Kiln. I'll take a wild guess and say that the kiln is also probably where you build the clay stuff. Fortress attracted no migrants. The fortress has no plants. But we have a lot of meals, it looks like. Prepared meals, 517. Yeah, okay, this can probably... Oops, not you. This can probably go on pause. I have 517 prepared meals. Turn that on. Quarry bush. What are these? Sweet pods? This seems to be working. Interesting. I guess the floodgate works. This is down to 5s and 6s, so soon they should be able to start digging these out. Once more, the OST is amazing. It's a very sorrowful jam. Yeah. I do wish it was a little bit more frequent. Hard complaint to have, to be honest, but like it just gets to this point where it's like spooky ghost noises in the background, which is very fitting, but also weirdly unsettling. No fish. Yeah, so I guess I could go up or down to make more bedrooms here if we wanted them a little more in the zone, which, you know what, is not the worst idea given the fact. Wait, what have I done? What have I done? I don't want those. There we go. I want to dig in one. And then I want to stairs down one. Here we go. I guess from one downstairs, we can talk about how we want to snake this bad boy out. So you know it's going to be snaky. Snaky what we do. What am I doing? Well, 19. Technically, I only need 7 rooms, and everybody has a room, and we have a dormitory with like a lot of extra space. So I think I'll just do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which means 7 beds. Means 7 doors. 7 coffers. 7 cabinets. I really don't understand how this farm is working. I don't know. I can't tell if we're just like low on seeds or what the deal is. Alpaca wool, willow bucket, wood bucket. Yeah, see, I'm out of literally every type of seed right now. It feels like. Seeds, seeds, seeds. Pigtails, ratweed, fisherberry, cave wheat, strawberry, whipvines, sweet paws. Okay, no, I'm not out of everything. So we're gonna go cave wheat and pigtails. But it does feel like we're out of a lot of stuff here. Struck coal and gypsum. We're gonna diggy hole that coal because we can use that to smelt. Kaolinite is white clay. You can eat it. I don't want to eat clay. That sounds awful. Sounds like a straight up bad time. Okay, apparently I'm just digging out this entire section because it's all coal. So we'll see how this goes. It's fine. No big deal. How am I going to repair this? Oh my god. Okay, construction's wall. Rock salt blocks. Oh, screw it, that'll work. I'm also realizing we need more bins. God forbid, this probably means we need more barrels too. Though I can't entirely tell if that's true. Clay in, clay out, not a good time. Yeah, just because you can eat it doesn't necessarily mean there's any nutritional value to it. So slurps in one end and slurps out the other. Oh, okay, so this should be good. He says. This is at 3. Is that deep enough? Might need to be like a 2. Heck, it might need to be 0 for all I know. I guess the reality is like I can just move all of it into here and then I can just dig through this, let it all equalize, and then dig through that. Either way, certainly somebody's going to drown in the process. And I guess if I dig through this, it means the channel won't form in the same way. Do that. That should cover me. He says, uncertain. I think that means if you dig out the lower level and then you channel, it won't leave a ramp. All right, so this looks okay. Ooh, wow. The block walls look much different. Much different. Again, there's a bit of coal here, so I'm going to just grab that while I'm at it. And by Jove, the rest is doors. Furniture, bed. We got lots of them. BFB. BFB. Boom. Boom. Beds for all. Cabinets for all? Not yet, but they're en route. And then BFH. Same here. So our masons are definitely not as fast as our carpenters. They've also got a lot more to do. You know? Was it easy to get used to the UI? Yeah, I mean, it's a bit hard to say because, like, I also... Oh, wow, amazing. Look at all these masterpiece muscles. I remember what the UI used to be and, like, how to navigate the menus. But that being said, like, everything is different. Everything has moved around in this version, and it's been pretty clear. Like, they lay out the important stuff kind of in order. You know, like burrows and minecarts and traffic areas are all the way to the right, and it's because, like, this is something you don't need until your fort is way more complicated. But it's like, you know, digging, chopping trees, gathering plants. You probably need to do all those things right away. Wall smoothing in here is a bit of a weird choice, but, like, I'll allow it. And then it's like, okay, structures, stockpiles, and zones. That's like the next step up. I mean, you need it pretty quickly, but in terms of just like basic survival, you know. And then all of this stuff is pretty clear once you get into it. So obviously, it's got a lot of layers, but... Speardorf. Schwarzdorf. How is my army doing? Competent Mace Dwarf. Proficient Swordsdwarf. Proficient Speardorf. Wow, these guys have actually leveled up really fast. I feel like it used to take seasons before that would happen. Now, mind you, none of them are wearing any kind of armor whatsoever, but... Iron bars, charcoal. Yeah, we need... TBH, we need to mine out all of this tetrahydrite. We also need to just, like, go down to this farm and mine out everything down here. Alert! A human caravan from Antharo Jastro. This is our first non-dwarven caravan. A high treasurer. Well, lads, you know the deals. Grab all the mussel shells. Them mussel shells out here right now. Ooh, actually, we do not have that many shells. Oh, we have some good iron bars and stuff here, though. Blocks, blocks, blocks. Armor. Jades. I don't know that they'll accept these. Bracelets. Earrings. Okay. Just turns out that most of my muscle stuff is actually not ready to go. Cave lobster biscuits. Why are these worth so much? Rings, yes. Gems, why not? Okay. Just take your time and read what everything says. Yeah, yeah. Any advice for a new player? I mean, I think there is a tutorial now. We skipped it, but technically there is a tutorial. I think it's like focus on one thing at a time and realize like you're probably going to lose your first couple fortresses pretty early. Be it a spiral from this or that or the other thing, you know, running out of drink, running out of water, your first goblin siege. We haven't been sieged at all today. Like we've been playing 4 hours and we haven't hit a single siege, which is like, I'm saying this out loud as if it's not going to happen the moment I do say it. But, you know, like it took us a little while to actually get our military online. And they've been training, but we don't have any armor for them. So, like, if they fight goblins, they might kill a few, but they're gonna get gutted. Like, they're gonna get absolutely butchered in a goblin fight. I don't have any trap corridors set up, which is another, like, way around it. Broker requested at the depot. Diplomacy! On behalf of the merchant guilds, let me extend my greetings to your people. There is much to discuss. There is much to share. Information added to the civilization/world info. So this is the first time humans have visited us. Do you need anything from us, they ask. I'll take iron and bronze. Again, I don't know that I'm going to necessarily buy any of it. But I'd also take some leather armor, you know what? Give you a couple of options. They have a need for drink. They'll buy drink next year for 211%. That's a pretty good deal. All right, where's my broker? Here he is. Lead, sterling, silver, clay. These guys got loads of rope. Cows, roosters, turkey gobblers. Sewer brew. I guess we'll buy that. A couple of picks, a pike. Can I wear stuff that humans make? I don't think I can. So the way it says large, I'm pretty sure I can't actually wear anything they have for me. But their shields, I can. Sandbag, quicklime, sand. I mean, I could probably trade a lot of stuff to this guy right now, so. He does have a lot of leather. Those bolts would also be really valuable. Plants. Quiver. Cheeses. A meat cleaver? Oh, that's great. Steal their stuff. No, I'm not gonna. This is the first humans that have visited us. We're not gonna rob them. Yet. Oh, goddamn. This is the worst the way that works. I can give him that bin. But I don't want to give him the bin. I want to give him everything except the last, like, 5 items in it. I need to set it so that all my crafts are being stored in one location. So that they are being properly binned for export away from my other goods. So that I don't have to do this when I'm trading. The systems are set up to speed up this process. I just don't have my base properly organized. He'd be happy if I gave him that. He might even be willing to do it at this deal. I mean, the only other thing I was going to buy off him was food. But if I'm trading food, like, what's the point? Ah, wonderful. He seems pleased with the trading. We can get everything the hell out of here. Are these all in the trade depot? No, I screwed this up now. Okay, I think just don't move anything and they will just move it all out. Yeah, it looks like that's the case. Okay, so real talk very quickly here. I'm going to do this. Whoops. I'm going to do this. This. Accept. Custom. Finished. This is type. Earrings, figurines, crowns, bracelets, amulets, rings, shell. So they should put all the bins here that only contain those shell goods. Once I figured out how to build a fishing rod, this game will be great. Can you build fishing rods? Do I need to be building fishing rods? I just have a guy hauling up fish using his bare hands. Maybe that's why he's not so successful. Actually, he's been very successful. He's been a very, very good fisherman. Fisher dwarf. Okay, interestingly enough as well, it does seem like people are automatically doing this. Oh no, they're just going here to drink. Okay, so I do need to keep these on. Milk animal, shear animal. Make cheese? Spin thread? Let's just turn all of those on mass repeat. And see how that turns out. Excellent. This is done. Let's get rid of this zone and this zone. Then let's diggy hole. I actually need to get rid of that. I wonder if that'll work. It's got bad idea written all over it. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm going to dig a channel there. Because that should just get rid of that piece. And this is a bit of a test to see if it'll work. Nice. Okay, this is oddly enough low. What are you doing? Oh, they're just hanging out in the water. Okay, they're just having a bath in this stagnant pool of dirty, dank water. Interesting choice. Somehow there's fish in here as well. What's kind of cool is once this gets cut, I should actually just be able to fish in this. I shouldn't have to go all the way up here to fish. This should become non-stagnant water. Withered sweet pods. Withered. All of my sweet pods have gone to death. Very good, sir. Just what I did not want to see. Doors. Okay, we can also now bedroom up all these rooms. Boop. Boop. Burp. So you can automatically do this. And just like select multi. The only problem being is that it grabs the walls. Which to me, because my walls are kind of overlapping, I don't really want to do. I guess I'm just being like picky. It's really not important. Just that some of us have our style choices. Chest. Okay, you all get chests. You as well. And then cabinets. These dwarves just getting the biggest rooms imaginable. Most people, when they play this, myself included, a lot of the time, I used to just give, like, a dwarf room would be... It'd be a door, a chest, a bed, a cabinet. Like 3 by 1. Just jail cells. And they don't really care, is the truth. But it does kind of feel bad. All right, the merchants are on their way. Excellent. And this is being dug out. And my thought here about the channel was correct, which does mean that can be removed. And it should work. And it means... I mean, I guess realistically, I should just get rid of all of this right now. I'm not ready yet for the drawbridge here. I don't know what's going to happen to this patch of grass if there's absolutely nothing underneath it. But let us dig. They should dig this piece out, then that one. You know what? I'm scared, so I'm just going to actually do this bit by bit. I'm not even entirely certain how they're going to get down there. That floodgate is open. I guess they should just go out and then down. Come on, lads. Where are my miners? Here he comes. Down he goes. Fortress attracted no miners again. All right, so this guy's going to get, like, slammed back right now. He's actually out racing. Yeah, there's, like, a boulder coming down after him as well. This is going to flood up. You can see it all going up to 7s really, really quick. This is fantastic. It's what we wanted. Boom, 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 boom. And in theory, it stays at this level. It's looking pretty good. All the wood floating down at the end. Nice. Actually, so I don't need to close this floodgate. We now have a moat. Would you look at that? 7 out of 7. So, the cool thing about this is now I can also say My water source is now here. And my fishing zone can also get moved here. And I can delete them from up here. Which means our dudes will just fish like way quicker now. Anytime they need water, way quicker. What is this, witchcraft? Lo, how are you, my dude? That was the original Adelhard. Can someone be so kind as to give me a summary of this game? I'm not a fan of the artwork per se, but if the gameplay is good and unique, I'm down. It does look very interesting. What are the possibilities of what can happen and what is it? You can also send a PM. Oh man, I'll answer your question live on stream if you want. The summary of the game is you are 7 dwarves. You start as 7 dwarves. You are cast out of your mountain home with a caravan to go off and form a new home somewhere else in the world. The game generates a unique world every single time you play. Totally different look, totally different villages, totally different everything to it. What's kind of unique about this game is it's designed to create a very complex world that's meant to kind of mimic real world. The idea is it's meant to be like a whole fantasy world generator. So everywhere on this map, you can see like things like elven villages have popped up over here. All of these elven villages, we're in the year 101. We generated 100 years of history. In that 100 years of history, all of these villages will have people that live in them. They will have relationships within them. They will have personalities. They will create unique items and stories and histories. You can find out about like unique, literally I didn't even realize this is I think a new thing in here. You can see the different types of civilizations around, news and rumors. You can find out about unique artifacts that have happened. Like this, a dwarf bone toy axe encrusted with rectangular chalk and decorated with pigtail, adorned with hanging rings of cinnamon, grossular, and menacing with spikes of rutile. These are all like different types of rocks and stuff. In this world, you pick a site, you build up a civilization, and then you develop kind of relationships with those other groups on the map. But mostly it's about your dwarves who live in your town and their interrelationships and the jobs that they hold and what they do and trying to create a successful colony somewhere in the world. It's really a colony management game at its core, though the game also does have an adventure mode. This new Steam release doesn't have it yet. It's listed as coming soon, but the original, like the free Dwarf Fortress you can play in ASCII, does have adventure mode, which is its own like classic net hack dungeon crawl experience where you play as like a single dwarf or human or elf or whatever you want, and you venture around the world and take on quests and yada yada yada. Are there conflicts like elves villages? Can they be an enemy or ally? Yes, actually. Typically elves start as friends to you, but if, for example, you try to trade them a bunch of stuff made out of wood, you'll offend them, and then they'll become your enemies, and they'll start attacking you. We have goblins that are hostile in the world right now, so like they will eventually start attacking our dwarf fortress once it becomes big enough. So for the first like 2 seasons, we weren't very big, so we would get like resupplied from the dwarven mountain homes, but nobody else knew who we were. Recently, the humans came and visited us, so now they know who we are. They shared news about the human world with us, so I know a bit more about like human artifacts and stuff on the map. I just realized that we have something in this farmer's workshop that's stinking. Rotting yak cheese. Where can I put that? Out here? Refuse, I guess? Purple gas. Stink gas. Oh, interesting. All of these rotting plants as well that nobody is harvesting. They also move out there. Well, I suppose people, maybe like the cats. This is probably going to attract animals like rats, which the cats will then eat. They're putting mussel shells out here too, though. Which I do not want, because they are valuable to me. Oh, we have a lot of bins. A lot of bins and a lot of blocks. Ah, one of our children has grown up and become a dwarven child. Tidbits, this game is what started all those base games. Yes, things like RimWorld, basically any game with dwarf in the title. Any real kind of like colony management game is, most of them are rooted in Dwarf Fortress. This game has been in development for 20 years right now. I've been playing it for 15 of those. It's very good. It's very complex. It's very deep. If you like extremely deep systems and complex systems that intermingle and interplay with each other, then it's exceptional. If you get a colony that's like up and running and like working really well, it feels extremely satisfying. Can there be war between them? Yes. And so the game is also like in continual development. It's been in development for 20 years, and they put it out on Steam to kind of give them like a cash assurity. Dwarf Fortress has always been free. You can literally go play this game for free if you just like Google Dwarf Fortress. It is a free game, but not this graphical version. It's a text-based version that you can apply free graphic packs to if you want to try it out. But it is functionally the same game. A different like menus and some other, there's a couple little tweaks and changes between them, but it's pretty much the same game. And so one of the big things that they're working on right now is like you can form a military and armies and stuff. And I believe one of the next big updates that's being planned out is the ability to actually send your armies out into the world and being able to like conquer other cities. If you play adventure mode, you can do that. You can like create a whole band of adventurers and recruit a little army and then march those on like a necromancer's castle and wipe them off the map. And like you might be able to look at the history of the world and find out that like that necromancer might have like stolen a book from a dragon in the year 5, and that's what taught it necromancy. And then like it built up a citadel by like going to a battlefield where dwarves and goblins fought each other and then just raising a bunch of skeletons from that battlefield. Magic is also in the game, but it's like really, really different than magic. And it's still like the magic systems are still kind of being worked on. There's a lot of stuff that's still in development of the game. That it's hard to say like when it's going to come out, because like one of the mottos is like time is subjective. It's a game that's been in development for 20 years and it's going to be in development for probably another 20 plus. Like the guys making it are like, no, we're going to keep making this until we die. It's made by two guys, two brothers, but it's basically made by one of them. Like he is the core and heart of it, but his brother has done a lot like as time has gone on. The core principle is made by one guy. There are people in my village, every person has his own personality. If he dies, is he dead forever? Yes. I mean, unless you want to raise him as a necromancer, it's possible. But yeah, so you can see, like, let's take this guy. He is one of my swords dwarves. He actually migrated to our village. Before he migrated here and joined my military, he was a legendary weaponsmith in his old city. Sorry, there's a save menu coming up right now, so it's a bit ranky jank, but I'll show you. Boop, boop, boop. Please stand by. You can see a couple quick overview things here. Like he's got high stamina, good analytical ability. He's bad with words, but he's ambitious, a loner, and inclined to abstract. If you actually go to his personality page, you get a bunch of information about him. You know, he's got great analytical abilities and a good feel for social relationships, a good kinesthetic sense, but he has poor creativity, poor spatial senses, and very little linguistic ability. He's ambitious, always looking for a way to better his situation. He prefers to be alone and strongly prefers discussions of ideas and abstract concepts over handling specific practical issues. These are all character-based traits, and these traits will affect how this dwarf interacts with the other dwarfs in your fortress. He can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. He often acts with compassion. He could be considered rude. He tries to do things correctly over time. He isn't given to flights of fancy. This isn't just like randomly generated. These are all based on traits. Tendency to go alone without considering the advice of others. He doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his minds. He scratches his nose when trying to remember something. I think this is actually the only thing that's just like a unique. I think they add that on for flavor text. You can see his values, what he really likes, you know. He personally values good craft dwarfships and dreams of attaining rank in society. So if this guy was to climb the ranks and become like a noble, he'd become really happy. You can see what he prefers. So it's like he prefers things made out of hematite, platinum, harlequin opal, crystal glass. These are all materials in the world. So if you were to decorate his bedroom with platinum statues that you've collected opal pieces and embedded into the statue, he'd be like ecstatic about his room. He likes the words of the sweet music. So this is like a group of bards. So if once you build an inn, you can have like visiting bards and traveling groups come by. So, so if those bands I think were to come by, he would be really, really happy. He likes eating goose, buckwheat flour, and rock nuts. He hates eating toads. These are kind of his needs. There's a lot. There's a lot. I think it's like, I'm trying to remember the number. I want to say like 80 different personality points or something, but I think that's actually more. He's added on the personality structure over time about the number of different points that make up how a dwarf acts and feels. Autumn has come. Okay. All of our bedrooms are good. I can't believe we're not getting more dudes. A caravan from the mountain home from Zezer's the God. Fantastico. The outpost liaison has arrived. It is autumn. Yeah, I guess so. We were meant to make them stuff. God forbid I remember what any of it was. In the meantime, I broke a bunch of my walls here because I was digging for iron. So I'm just going to replace these real fast like. And my door broke as well. Do I have a door? I do. Okay. Keep mining this hematite. In the meantime, and at this smelter, I'm going to smelt. Is it tetrahydrate? Is this what this is? Yes, I think so. Yeah. So one thing as well is like all of the geology is based off of like real geology. So like hematite, tetrahydrite, this stuff is like, has iron in it. So I'm able to gather iron from it, which is cool. You get to learn a little bit about rocks playing the game. Because I have all this leather and I'm not doing anything with it. Do we have a tanner? We have a tanner, but we don't have a tailor. Armor bins, gem bins. I guess that can go. You're right. Though real talk, like workshops, clothing and leather. Use leather tanned at the tanning shop here to make clothing and tools. Make cloth into clothing and tools such as bags and ropes. You know what? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I could just do that. Let's do that. I think I'll build a little door right there. Door. You can already send squads out. That update has been out for a couple of years now. Oh, good to know. It's been a while. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It's been a while. It's been a number of years since I've last played. It's a game that I've been playing for so long that I'm like, I can wait a couple of years between releases and be like, all right, well, let's see what's new. The world is the same as ever. All right, well. So I did ask this guy to give me iron. Oh, but right, I don't need iron. What I actually need from him would be like, let's go like breastplates, mail shirts, helms, gauntlets, high boots, greaves. Obviously very expensive, but they want large gems. All right, all right. Get our broker down here and see if we have anything to trade this year. Second game you fully played. I watched a YouTube tutorial for the tutorial last night. Yeah. Yeah, that tracks. That definitely tracks. I would really like it for these bins to not have other things in them. I don't want to get rid of all my rope. I do not have a lot to trade today. Would he be okay with this? Perhaps you consider tossing in a little extra. Oh, cool. So he's like, oh, this journey isn't profitable enough for me. How about you give me this white jade, these ropes and quivers? And you know what? I'm going to allow it. Though, TBH, what if I just gave you all these gems instead? Wonderful. Very good, sir. Yeah, my broker's done. Thank you for taking the time to explain this to me. I'm very interested in the game. It's a lot of fun. I'm going to be playing it the next couple of days on the channel as well. So, I mean, if you want to see more, you're more than welcome to come back and keep watching. See how we do when the first goblins finally attack us. Says stressed out 2 years into the game that there's been no goblin attacks. Shell. Crafts. Repeat. This keeps being knocked out. Thank you for the follow. Been enjoying the lyric lock, I'm glad. Glad to hear it. It's a very fun game. I'm very glad to get to come back and play it. This is crazy. This is all metal. The entire farm is just like ringed in iron. So we have a fair bit of iron and copper now. I would like to start making iron breastplates, iron gauntlet, iron helm, iron mail shirt, needs coal. I see. This is why it's always better to do basically everything from this menu. We're gonna have to gobble up a ton of wood, but we actually have a bunch of extra wood laying about. We should ask the humans for wood, because the dwarfs aren't gonna have any. The elves will never trade us wood, but the humans, we could just request wood from them, and then we don't have to chop down trees. I mean, we have a lot of trees left on the map, don't get me wrong, but also the more trees you chop down, the more angry the elves get. So you gotta be careful. You gotta be a little bit careful. Where is... Bridge? Bridge. Let's make it out of jet. So I'm going to set this bridge up. We're going to be able to bring it up. Then I'm going to be able to dig out all of this. And then I can, boom, crash it back down. And it hopefully will work. With all these easy layers, it seems like there's potential for some truly massive mega bases. Oh, yeah. Here's the thing. Like, we're on elevation 43. $129. So there's 160 Z layers below where we are right now. And what's really cool is those Z layers aren't empty. Like, there's a lot of rocks and minerals and all sorts of things, but at I don't know how much they've changed this, but it used to be the case that there were at least 3 different cave systems before eventually there is, around layer 100, there is a lake of magma. So there's always magma on every single map. If you go deep enough, you will always find magma, which is very fun. Oh, Carl has become our new expedition leader. And then, I don't want to give anything away, but around the magma, there's also a lot of fun to be had. Let's just put it that way. In all the cave systems, there's a lot of fun to be had, but in the magma is the most fun. There is a clown car full of fun in the magma. Mega projects are my favorite part of the game. Yeah, man, I've built like... I think the craziest thing I did was I started basically on a tiny strip of land, like a beach. And a beach with a volcano on the edge of the ocean. And I just built like a glass citadel out in the middle of the ocean. Because with magma and sand, you can basically make an unlimited amount of glass. So I just pumped out glass and I used that to build an entire base that eventually like went down into the water. Which is crazy because you have to like basically pump out water from the ocean and put it somewhere else in order to do it. But you can do some really crazy stuff. Left click. Oh, no, this is no Myrants again. Ooh, uh-oh. Turg is fighting. Turg, are you okay? Turg? Turkey baby. You were fighting a wolverine, it looks like. Oh my god, what happened here? Okay, so the wolverine started attacking. He became enraged and started attacking Turg, the mace dwarf. Scratched him in the paw and cracked open an artery, bending his right rear leg back and tearing apart the skin. The dwarf grabs the wolverine by the nose with his right lower arm. I guess he like put him in like a headlock. Then charges at him, collides with him, and throws him backwards. The mace dwarf takes the wolverine down by the second left rear toe with his left lower arm, grabs him by the toe and knocks him over. Punches them in the leg with his left hand. The mace dwarf punches the wolverine in the upper body with his right hand, bruising the muscle, jamming the false rib through the liver. He punched a wolverine in the ribs and punctured his liver. Mace dwarf punches the wolverine in the left paw with his right hand and explodes his hand, ripping open the artery. Yeah, the Wolverine is not having a good time. Okay, so Turg has to be somewhere. I'm just not seeing him. Why am I not seeing him? Is he dead missing? He's missing. Oh, no. Oh, no. What happened to him? It looks like he like fell down the cliff. He shouldn't have drowned because he can just swim across and get out. You need to recover that corpse somehow. Turg too. Turg is dead. Long live Turg. Oh my god, man. He was our mace dwarf. That sucks. I'm gonna give this guy. This is our sword dwarf. Sorry, Turg 2. This is the thing, is I actually can't tell what killed him. There it is. Turg has been missing for a week. He's under the bridge. He's in the cave. My god. My god. Absolute madness. Sorry, I heard somebody give me a follow there earlier as well. And I think I missed you. My apologies. A little boost. And Hasbulia. No, Hasbulia, I got you. A little boost. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency, dude. I got distracted from my first death. Is this Wolverine still fighting? Do we have to dig? Can we dig like a grave? I actually don't know. For real. The dead are buried in coffins. Coffins must be placed in their own tomb zone. Oh yeah, hell yeah, okay. We know what that means. It's time to get entombed. So sorry, who is the new expedition leader? Carl. Carl. Look, man, you're also gonna have to be the manager, because we need a manager. Also, this jam. Listen to this. This is hot tamales. Where do we have the dead entombed? This is a great question. I mean, we gotta find the corpse first. Let's have the fun. We're also gonna need a handful of these mechanisms. Got eaten by Wolverine, totally what happened. I mean, it seems like he was fine. He wasn't injured by that Wolverine at all. But it looks like he fell over the cliff and got buckled. Feel so nervous about building contraptions in this game. It's like Minecraft, but I lose all my dwarves instead of torches if it messes up. Yeah. But that's the fun, right? That is, in fact, the fun of the game. All right, here's the thing. We'll find Turg's corpse once we pull up this drawbridge. Because I'm going to pull up this drawbridge. I'm going to dig all this out. And we'll be good. Didn't know this game would be so interesting. Like, me watching you play isn't even spoiling it. Oh, you'll have a completely different story. There is no spoiling in this game, is the thing, right? Like, I've played like hundreds of fortresses in this game. And they all turn out differently, like completely differently. Some of them last like hours, some of them last months. Sometimes they last as long as your hubris allows. Oh, Turg. I can't believe it was my expedition leader of all people who died fighting a wolverine. That is some rough stuff. All right, we'll get that lever. Oh, this track is amazing. I think one thing I would like to do is smooth out the barracks. Because it seems like people are spending a lot of time in here. And if it looked a little nicer, they'd probably feel better about it. Ah, Turk's been found dead. Drowned! He did, in fact, drown. That's really fascinating. That he couldn't get out of there? So I think what happened is, like, he's in the cavern? So I literally think what happens is he got stuck underneath and basically was pressed up against the floor. Because, like, there is flooring here, right? Like, this is cavern floor. So I think what happened is he got sucked underneath, got stuck there because the pressure was pushing him against the roof and couldn't get out. Which is a hell of a way to go. You know what? Let's just we're just gonna go this way. If anybody deserves a Hall of Heroes, it's Turg. Have any doors sticking around by chance? I do. No, those doors were definitely designed for something. They were. Let's just add another quick one of those in here. Boom, boom, boom. Then we're also going to build a leather workshop. Out of jet blocks. And a clothier is my plan. We'll see how that works. Link lever to bridge. Pull lever. Yeah, I'm a little curious. This lever might actually block this from access. We'll figure out in a minute. You can hit escape to see the track name. Last track, Another Year by Dabu and Simon Swear. Oh man, cool. Interlude. That's a great feature. They hired a bunch of new musicians for this release. It used to be that there was like one game and that was it, right? Look at this, man. We have all these like rotten fish out here. Like, what are our fisher dwarves doing? Can we prep these fish? They are all prepped. Is the problem that I just have this filled with mussel biscuits? And the answer is absolutely it is. We have no drank. Give me that drink, boys. All right, I'm going to milk animals again. I'm going to shear animals again. I'm going to spin thread again. I'm going to make cheese again, because why not, even though it went bad last time. And then I'm going to process plants, and I'm going to keep it on repeat. I'm going to see what happens. There's a ton of shells, which leads me to believe that this shell guy is not doing his job. She clearly isn't, and I'm confused And I don't know if it's just that he goes through these shells so quickly. I do something about all these blocks. Rocks and blocks. Rocks and blocks on rocks. Rock blocks and socks and... blocks and socks and rocks. I'm gonna make 100 rock blocks. Godspeed, you idiots. Alright. Now... why won't that work? Can I not do that because there is a drawbridge here? Answer is yes. I didn't think that would interfere. But clearly, that is 100% what is stopping that, so let's just disassemble this bridge. Are there bosses in this game? Yes. They are called Forgotten Monsters. And they are... rough. They're titans, they're dragons, they're giants, they're blobs of goo that spit webs made of acid. They are all of that and everything in between. Yeah, I was right. All right, well, okay, I'll dig this channel, and then I'm going to have to dig this like one piece at a time to make sure that we go backwards and not forwards. And then I'm hoping... Turg is a skeleton. What a rough go. I think I need to actually make a coffin. I do. Please do that next. And... yeah, I think just this part is fine. It's canceled. No creature. Shear animal, milk animal, make cheese. That's fine. Bone carver. Winter is upon us again. Somebody's really sad. Is it possible to tell who? Yes. My fisher dwarf is really sad. How come? He's satisfied at work. Satisfied yelling at somebody in charge. Bored after doing nothing creative for so long. Uneasy after being unable to admire art. Being far away from family. Unable to be extravagant. Unable to make merry. Not making any crafts. Interesting. So they want some sort of like... if I do it like this, will they do it in the order that I want them to? Trying to remember if they do the last order first or the first order last, and honestly, I cannot remember. Guy's all sad. Look at him. Look at him being all sad. Here, having skeletons in your water supply helps with that calcium intake. Oh, my poor dear Turg. All right, come on, miners. Let's boogie. Oh, I just realized I can... ah. Cool. Paint, dig, channel, 7, 6, sink, cat, trois. So now, wait, that's very backwards. I want them to do that one first, so they go duck, 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 duck. We gotta get this done soon. So they should dig that in the right order now. That's good. That's a new change, I think. Do bosses drop loot and rare loot? Is it RNG based? Once that boss is dead, is he dead forever? Yes. So the forgotten monsters actually, like, they're legends on the map, and they will show up from time to time, potentially, depending on where you are in the world, depending on what you have. You know, if you have nice stuff, a dragon might show up and be like, I want that. It might also just show up and be like, rah, 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 I'm a dragon. You know, it's dragons. You can never really tell what they're up to. This, that way. Ooh, I can make it 3 wide. Why not? Jet, 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 jet. So now we actually have a moat. So if we get attacked, we can hide. This is potentially good depending on what attacks us. For example, if a dragon attacks us, it will just fly over the moat and kill us anyway. But if a giant attacks us, we could probably just pull up the drawbridge and be like, no, thank you. We'll wait for you to leave. Do they drop loot? I mean, they have like stuff to harvest. If you were to go out in the world in adventure mode, they probably have like caves full of treasures and supplies. You know, if it's a necromancer, like they have necromancy books. So yeah, okay, there's an example actually. Like a necromancer, I guess I would consider a boss. And if you kill a necromancer, you often get a book that allows you to do necromancy. I don't know a lot about this because this is like, that was added close to the last time I played, which is a while ago. Mourning the death of the glorious leader. Can you kill all the dragons? I mean, theoretically, they're hella hard to kill. I don't know if it's still the case, but you used to just be able to capture them in traps really easily. And then you could like use that trap as like bait to fight other monsters. You could pit other forgotten monsters against each other and stuff like that. Construction inactive. All right. I really hope this works and somebody builds this. We don't just sit around. Fisher dwarf. Store item in barrel. Horrified. What are you horrified of? Oh, probably Turg's corpse. That would make sense. Wouldn't it? That would make sense. Got a rock salt coffin. What a dishonorable coffin. So that corpse is not really going anywhere. I'm a little bit worried they're going to try to use these blocks and these mechanisms to build this bridge. And in fact, I think that's what's happening here. Yeah, no, that broke it. Shoot. Build bridge that way. This way. Jet block, jet block, jet block, jet block, jet block, jet block. Yeah, so they were trying to grab those jet blocks, which is why nobody was doing anything. And they were probably trying to grab that jet block as well. So everybody just got confused. So we have a lot of charcoal again. Can we try making this iron breastplate? And this iron helm? Looks like it. Are you any good at this? No. In fact, you've never made a piece of armor before in your life. But you made a breastplate. Let's see how that turns out. Leatherworks. Leather armor. Leather armor. Leather armor. Leather armor. Leather glove, leather glove, leather glove. I should be doing this through the work manager. I don't know why I'm not. Cloth. What do we actually have here in terms of this stuff? I have 5 pieces of cloth. Okay. Leather. What do you qualify under? These are all destroyed. These, when they have the X's next to them, it means they're like ruined. Fish, floodgates, handwear, footwear. Yeah, look at this. All of my clothing is just completely tattered. So everyone is basically running around in rags because I have not been doing things properly. Why are you suspended? Item is blocking sight. Hilarious. That is these. Doubly hilarious. I can't build this bridge. Triply hilarious is that I almost completely super flubbed it. I mean, if these are already on it, will they count? Shoot. Bridge this way. I actually have no idea. What worries me right now is that if they try to bring more blocks, could not find path. Okay, hold on. We're gonna, there's a really easy way for me to solve this problem. Which is I'm gonna build a different bridge. Out of wood. And we're gonna use that bridge to build the big bridge. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done. The old Pokemon strategy. Yeah, there's a really fun way if you capture a lot of spiders, for example. You can put spiders in a room with a bunch of arrow slits in it so they can't get out, but they can like spit web. And then you put a bunch of goblins in cages on the other side and they will just spit web at the goblins trying to attack the goblins nonstop. And then you can go down and you can collect those webs. It is comedy. Need accessible mechanisms. Boop, boop, boop. Now I should be able to get rid of this bridge now too. I don't know that we can ever get that. I suppose if I pull this other lever, close the floodgate, this should dry out. And we should be able to get Turg's corpse. This is actually, there's a really classic old, back when I first started playing DF, there was a problem where carp in rivers, your dwarves would go to rivers to drink water, and the carps in the rivers were so strong that they would grab onto your dwarves and pull them into the rivers and drown them. Carp were, for the longest time, the most dangerous thing in Dwarf Fortress. It's very ridiculous. Kane, hello. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid, my dude. How are you doing? How you streams been? Welcome to our Dwarf Fortress. Our diggy hole. Is it right? Go diggy hole it is. Oh man, we are out of plump helmet and dimple cup seeds. Sheesh, that is not good. Desperately need more seeds. Some people are really mad. Why is somebody really mad? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All you dwarves are belong to us. Oh, it's this fisher dwarf. Why is this guy so upset? Blissful remembering sleeping in a good bedroom. Yeah, okay, so he keeps seeing Turg's bike. He's my fisher dwarf, and he keeps going out to fish and seeing the body of his dead boss floating in the bottom of the lake. That's why he's so upset. When you put it that way, it doesn't sound that unreasonable. You know? What's the gameplay time, do you think? Like, what's the end goal for your civilization, or is it endless? The end goal is to dig too deep. There's a thing if you dig so deep that, like, it'll end your colony. If it doesn't, then, man, you've done a really good job. And there's some cool stuff down there. But chances are it's going to end your colony. That's ultimately the goal. I haven't really set myself a goal for this colony right now. I mean, the goal has just been like, can we survive at the start? There's a lot to look at. Are there things we want to build? I guess I can just put these automatically back on 4 now and not think about them too much. Diggy, diggy, diggy. Diggy, diggy hole. I feel like our stocks are wildly out of... I don't know, man. Like, we're doing... I guess we just have access to so many fruits that we're able to keep drinks in decent shape. We always have a bit of food on us. You must designate a tomb before this coffin will be used for burial. Let's do that. Tomb. Except this tomb belongs to Turg. Oh, excellent. Good, you figured it out. Now, I will be honest, I have no idea if they can actually reach that corpse. And I have no idea how long it will take for that water to go down, but probably quite a while. Been waiting for this remake for a long time now. Is it worth 30 USD? I mean, I think so. I think if you were playing the game before and you were playing it for free, you probably already got 30 USD worth. The improvements that they've made to the UI and stuff are really gorgeous. The soundtrack alone is incredible. Like, I'd say the soundtrack's worth $10 easy. Yeah, I think so. Personally, I think so. Die gloriously in battle, yeah. How deep is too deep, though? Can you dig into other things even if it's not too deep? Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff you can... once you start digging deep, you start running into, like, caverns and stuff. And they have all sorts of interesting things involved in them. There's lots going on down there. Did I complete all that leather armor? Sure don't look like it. Their backpack. Amulets. Man, like, my guys have no clothing on whatsoever. Big problem is, like, we have seeds, but all the seeds we have are, like... outside seeds. I have 154 almonds. And apricot pits. Yeah, it's all outside stuff. That's no good for me. Why are we not getting seeds from the dwarves? What foolishness am I doing? We're gonna have to dig into that in a bit more detail, I think. So a second line of backwards defense, though. Character Adelhard. I'll give you this spear dwarf here. I have another name I missed? No. Adelhard Dumatnitig. Domus Roughness Bites. Roughness Bites. What a good name. All right. Where does this end? Here. It's water. That's the brook. So if I build a wall right here, it'll plug off this river. Is what I'm understanding this to be. Let's see if I've got that right. Because the river goes underneath. I mean, this river is open air, but like... I want to start planning out this pathway up here. Can we add more iron stuff? I feel like the iron mail shirts are probably the way to go. Because I feel like a mail shirt could probably have leather armor over it. Maybe. Can I build a dam? Yeah, absolutely you can. Yeah. We actually have one in our moat. So down here, I have a floodgate. So I have this attached to a lever in my fortress so I can open and close this floodgate to fill my moat back up. We actually need to empty the moat right now. It's a bit of a problem. Because I want to get this corpse out of here, but it is in very, very deep water. And it's not a super easy way to do it. I mean, we could flood the farm again. I mean, we're not growing anything. It is early spring. Yeah, you know what? Let's flood the farm again. We're going to do that. We're going to make a few of these. Water, water. Ooh, water. Water. So they should pull all that out of here. Yeah, you can already see the water level dropping. All these little sixes zipping around as the water... This is how fast the water moves in the game. You can see like the fluid dynamics of it moving around, splishing back and forth as it finally has like places to go. And then over here, it'll start to fill in. And so hopefully now that all of these edges are done, we'll actually have more room. You know what? We could even... strike the earth. This is all metal down here. It's actually like a crazy amount of metal down here. This is all iron. All of this metal around is iron. Various versions of iron. I don't want to go too big, but that seems reasonable. And we'll muddy it up with some water, and then we can make bigger farms. I would have assumed a mail shirt would be made from letters and packages. Oh, you want a VR mod for adventure mode? All that ASCII just flashing ahead in front of your eyes. I feel like, can I move these? Remove name. I guess if I remove, it just goes back into inventory. It's kind of like this armor stand in the middle so that they're not like crowding at the door. This is where my military is training, though they are rookies. I'm actually curious. Yeah. So all the red is the items that they're missing. I just told them to update. I wonder what happens. Can I... You know what? Wait, what? No, add uniform. Oh god, what have I done? Oh no, what have I done? What happened to... Oh, Jesus. New bodywear, leather, or mail, or breastplate. Oh, I guess, here we go. Just armor. That's what I want. New headwear, new legwear. Oh, no. Okay, no, I do have to make it. I see. Okay, so this can be leather, mail, or breastplates. This can be helms, or caps, leggings, or greaves, gauntlets, or, God forbid, gloves, high boots or low boots. They should also wear socks. Shields and or bucklers, and individual choice of melee weapons in this squad. And this is going to be like melee dwarf. And then I'm going to assign these guys melee dwarf. Excellent. So, okay, now they at least all have shields. I don't know what's going on because I did create a couple of breastplates. And we did actually create a bit of this as well. Some leather low boots, maybe. I think we need a loom to make cloth. But we do kind of need we need clothing. we have a clothing problem. We have a cloth and clothing problem. Cancels fish, cancels eat, horrified. Oh good, at least the corpse is moving around. Maybe we can get it soon. What does flooding the farm do? So flooding the farm creates mud. You can see like spattering of mud. So and all of this new rock around the farm will get muddy, and that will allow us to build a new farm on top of the mud. Oh my god, we have a million shells again. I need to actually turn this off. Shell refuse. I don't know what I want out here, to be honest. But I know for certain I need to make shell crafts. Because that is where basically my entire economy at the moment is fishing for mussels and then selling those mussels to traders. Do I have any armor? No. What happened? I know I made iron breastplates. 100% positive I made at least one iron breastplate. So why is there no door here? All right, well, hopefully somebody will make a new one. Is there a chance it'll destroy the farm I already had? Anything in that farm is toast. So I can see actually the quarry bushes are being like pushed around. But I don't actually have anything to plant there. Migrants! Oh my god, we're finally big enough again that we're getting migrants. We have an adequate miner. And a novice Marks dwarf. And a adequate brewer. And some chickens. And a donkey. Is that it? Great. So if this guy is a Marks dwarf, I might actually make him an archer squad. Because I don't have any archer squads, and I'm kind of in need of them. So how do I actually assign you properly? Blockaded trails, militia captain, hunter. And I believe I need to also then select this barracks and assign them to it as well. Perfect. So they should train in there with the other guy. But ideally, he'll also go hunting. We don't have any, like, we don't have any archery training set up yet, so. A really good spot to do it would be literally right here. Think about it. Whole economy was turtle shells. I can't figure out equipping my dwarves. They ignore the armor I've made. Got squads set up from the armor too. Interesting. I'm hoping it works okay for us. I really have to... Like, my brewery is just filled with seeds and apple cider. I don't know my stockpiles very well set up, and everything is getting extremely crowded because of it. This is almost done. Though I guess, like, realistically, I'm going to keep flooding this farm until I can get this corpse. Like, that's why I'm actually emptying this. It's because I want access to that body. So that I can bury my previous leader. One day. One day we'll get there. Blocks, 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 blocks. Copper bars. We have a ton of copper bars. Oh my god, we have an insane amount of copper bars. Let's make some copper armor. We can make copper helms, perhaps? That's a fun idea. Make like 4 copper helms. See if that works. Seems confused. Well, I sure hope they can put something together. These guys are my archers, so they can be green on brown. It feels good. Feels like the right look. Baby! My broker has given birth to a girl. Okay, I saw a copper helm just then. So in theory, somebody should equip it. Guess we'll find out real soon. Dusting of mud, that can keep going. So it's been a little unclear if this has to go like all the way down to 3. I'm not sure how much water is too much water. Where's this guy going? No job. So what are you doing with that no job? Just climbing up to look at this limonite? Peculiar. Suspicious. Migrants can bring a lot of trouble with them if you let them. But they can also be very helpful for your economy. Ah, geopolitics. I guess let's also do that. Can I just auto set this? It's giving me numbers on these all the time now. Hide advanced options. I don't want that flashing at me constantly. Does this game progress while you're offline? No, you do have to play it. You do kind of have to actively be giving it trouble. All right, this is completely dusted up, but I still need to lower this river. So I'm going to let them just keep going a little bit longer. It's a bit of a waste of time, but at the same time, it's okay. Actually, no, don't do that. I'm going to do this, maybe. This is kind of going to be the brawling room. Like, if goblins attack us and they get past our drawbridge, it's going to be here that they're fought. I could fill this with some traps and stuff. I'm kind of thinking about filling it with statues. So it's like a cool hall. That being said, our people also really, really want us to build like a library and an art room. There has certainly been some requests from my dwarves that are unhappy about how they can't really see a lot of stuff. And I can't really blame them for that. You know what we could do, actually? This is our dining hall. Why don't I engrave all of these walls with artwork? Like, that ought to make them happy. Oh, and this is so funny. Even though everybody is terrible at engraving, because I don't have my thing set up, they're all going to basically go in and just carve out their own section of the wall. So this is really going to be a community wall that's like, everybody, you get a piece of the wall and you get to carve out your little story as you see fit. Which is kind of cute. I'm okay with that. There's something sweet about it. Hiking dwarf. Every family has a black sheep. Can I multitask while playing, like watch videos or light study? Absolutely. Like, it depends on what you're trying to do. A lot of the times, like, if you wanted to, you could sit down and you could queue up hours of orders, basically. And then just be like, okay. And then have it run in the background. And come back to it a little later. Or just, like, have it on the side, you know? It probably has an option that's, like, pause when you get raided. Pause every autosave, pause after loading. Maybe it doesn't. I'm pretty sure if you get attacked by goblins, it pauses automatically. We haven't been attacked by goblins yet. So I can't confirm or deny that. Wow, they engraved this wall really fast. A crown. Mechanisms. A rendition of the just rooms in marquise cut gems. The symbol of the blanketed hatches, a local dwarven government. Of the sandals construct. The symbol of the bridge of gripping, a dwarven civilization. Dwarven governments. Nether cap. Weapon racks. Image of a dwarf. Image of the lavender, the deity of creation. The lavender is contemplating. Okay, a lot of these are just like government propaganda. Most of these engravings are of the government. Of 2 ants. Oh, that's a cute one. Of a sunberry. And an icosahedral icosahedra. Very good. That's some nice little bit of artwork for everybody. I do have to smooth these floors down. That should at least appease people a little bit. They'll get to view some art being in this area. How's this firm doing? Fine. How's this doing? 4s and 5s. We gotta go a little bit more. I am pretty certain if I just don't fill this back up, it will slowly bleed out, but it bleeds out a lot faster if we bucket brigade it. And I do want to get that corpse out of there because it is freaking out my Fisher Dwarf. He is straight up not having a good time. Alright, in this stockpile, I need to put leather and cloth. I guess. Yeah. Because I kind of need to know, like, what's in this area so that, you know, it's not in other places. I do really wish there was a way to lower the priority of this stockpile. Stockpile allows plant and animal-based objects. Allows non-plant and animal-based objects. Yeah, I mean, we have all these bricks and stuff as well that I don't really know what we're doing with yet, but... That'll easy. Turk's corpse is still down there, but it has floated around a little bit. Oh, cool. Look at this tree we have that's grown up over the bridge. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so it's no longer like under the bridge, but it's in other places. A pool of wolverine blood. God damn it. A flying bronze bolt strikes the wolverine in the upper body, tearing the muscle in the left lung. Obviously, my hunter is hunting. How's he doing? Is he succeeding at this hunt? It says no job, so I'm gonna say probably not. No. Where is he going to drink? Oh, we have no booze. Oh, that won't do. That won't do at all. You know what? I'm not gonna brew from plants. I'm only gonna brew from fruit because we get all this fruit from outside. We don't get any plants. Oh, human caravan. Amazing. Okay. Let's see what we got to trade. We should. Cloth bin, bar block, finished good bins. Let's bring that. Let's bring that. Bar block, armor. Okay. Confusing is like this finished good bin. I see the problem, I think. No, I'm not sure I do see the problem. Let's make some more bins. I'm gonna do another 10 bins and another 10 wooden barrels. Just because it never seems like we can ever have enough. And then we'll have the trader come by. How long will you be playing? I almost have enough points to name a character. We'll be playing for the next couple of weeks. Probably up until Christmas, I'd say. That's the plan. I like how it's like shapes and friendly ants and a 20-sided dice, and then some tryhard engraves the deity of creation contemplating existence. There's much to share. What do we need from the humans? Cloth. Leather? No cow leather? That seems reasonable to ask for from humans. I suppose like iron and bronze is always helpful as well. Seeds. Seeds. Okay, so they only have human seeds. I need dwarven seeds is what I need. They want amulets. Well, that's fantastic because I always have a gross amount of amulets to sell. It's like one of our main exports. Oh yeah, baby. You got all kinds of bars for me. I don't need electrum or pewter, but I'll buy all that iron and all that bronze. What else you got for me, honey? Water skins? I'll buy those. Like, I'm pretty sure I produce enough muscles stuff to just take whatever I want. Large coats. Again, I can't wear any of this large equipment, which is really frustrating. This cloth I can make clothing out of. And that leather I can make armor out of. I'm gonna buy as many crates of this as I can, to be honest. Let's see what he's willing to give me here. You came supplied, my dude. That's probably all I can do. Okay. That's 3,000 bucks for this. Select it all manually. Is how much is it going to give me? There's a couple codexes in this box, so I really don't want those to go. And I'm going to fix my stockpile so that all these crafts are only being stored separately. This is driving me nuts having to do this every time. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but you get a bonus if you sell them just like a whole bin because they think they have a harder time calculating, it seems. Like if you do it one by one, they get the price one by one, but if you do the bin, it's like, well, that's approximately 4,000 gold, and you're like, yeah, it's like 3,200. Yeah, like there's what, $200, $300, $400, $500 more in here. I basically get 500 bucks for the bins, so. Like I'm gonna be young and either an artist or a warrior, assassin if there's such a thing in the game. Warriors we can definitely do. We have quite a few warriors going. Not really assassins, I wouldn't say. But you can have like legendary sword dwarves and stuff, and they're pretty much assassinating whatever's in the way. What's this guy feeling about this? Let's see if we can get him up to green. Get the humans in good shape. It's only, what, it's early summer, yeah, so we have a lot of time to make more of this garbage. This is a huge trade we're making right now. Very happy with the trading. Hot damn. All right, look, dudes. Now we're going to go to the old work menu. Hold on, I'm going to get those renames 1 second. I just got to, before I lose my thought. What is this? This is not what I wanted. Is it? Oh, yes, it is. Leather. Armor. I want to make like 4 of those. Leather helm. I want to make 4 of these. I want to make leather gloves. 4 of these. I want to make leather low boots. And I want to make leather. What are they called? Leggings? I guess so. And I also then want to go cloth. And I want to say cloth. Shirt. 10. Cloth. Trousers. Oh, we can make tunics? Let's do that. That's way more. It's way more dwarven. Cloth socks. Cloth shoes. I guess we'd have to make leather shoes. Let's start with that. And I think I have 2 renames. Hasbula, Tugboat, Adeleasy, 3 new renames. All right, well, let's get Dobar, the Swords Dwarf. He's an accomplished Swords Dwarf. He will be Hasbula. Our Fisher Dwarf, we still haven't named them, and I feel like Tugboat is a good name for them. We got Adeleasy, Adelherd, and Adeleasy. I mean, I feel like I'm naming all of the combat dwarves first. Let's name this guy Blue Balloon for Edgy, and then we'll go Adeleasy for, you know what, the Archer. Perfect. Have I played RimWorld? Yes, absolutely. I've played a ton of RimWorld. Buckets of it. How would I compare it to DF? RimWorld is a, well, it's like, it's science fiction versus fantasy. That's like the major difference. RimWorld is more simplistic, but also they've added so much into it over the years now with all the DLCs, and the modding scene from RimWorld is like huge. You can mod Dwarf Fortress, but I wouldn't really say you need to. Like RimWorld, I feel like is missing without mods. Dwarf Fortress, I feel like is, you don't need to add anything to it. Both really good games, for their own different reasons. But very, very good. Do we have more people named? And we have so many people to name. Are you kidding me? We have 30 dwarves. Most of them are children. Wow, we have a lot of children. I might need to do something about that. 4 and 3. Okay, so Turg's corpse is now getting like yeeted around. Okay, there's still a couple of 5s. How is this like filling? Oh, it's raining. Oh mon dieu. Reindeer cow and Cavi boar. Oh, and we got more migrants. Oh, I completely missed that rush. Oh, no, I didn't. Child, a brewer, and a child. You're going straight into the military, my dude. How do we get more people in here? Where's that? Where is that brewer that just showed up? This guy. An armorer. Oh, that's amazing. Did we actually just get an armorer? Is he a good armorer? Is he a legendary armor smith? Okay. You're allowed to use this bench. You're allowed to use this bench. Only one master may be allowed. Does to each workshop. Okay, well, look, I'm not making weapons. I'm only currently making armor. So my legendary armor smith is going to be the only guy who's allowed to make armor from now on. Very excited. And now I also have a question about the equipment. So I think, I could be wrong. Granite, slate, felsite, hematite, malachite, galena. Oh, cool. So they do 3 months of training, 3 months of off duty, 3 months of training, 3 months of off duty. So I think they actually don't equip their armor unless they're in combat. And I think if they weren't standing on my chests, I think I'd be able to look at my chests and see all of their equipment. She looks like she's wearing a chest piece. She's definitely not, though. Socks, gloves, wool shoes. RimWorld is only as complicated as you make it, while Dwarf Fortress just seems to be complicated. You know what? That's a really good explanation. Because RimWorld, like the base game of RimWorld, really doesn't have that much to it. Not like a crazy amount. I just made a masterwork. Literally, I just told him to make an iron breastplate, and he was like, yeah, no problem. Masterwork immediately. Makes rock blocks. Needs non-economic hard rock. All right, that's good. Fill pond interrupted by giant skinks. Lignite. We're through all the goddamn rock salt finally. It only took 70 rock build orders. Okay, I'm going to cancel these jobs. I think that's enough. I think that's quite enough from you. You know what? I could have just paused those, but whatever. And Red Catchy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Seems like RimWorld has more micromanagement. Again, it kind of depends on how much you let it. Leather armor 4 complete. What's this guy's equipment? Interesting. Why is he? Coyote leather armor, sheep leather helm. 2 assigned items, 1 assigned item. I didn't realize I could go this individually in here. Hold on a moment. Beats. Well, like, this isn't good. This iron breastplate is completely destroyed. So this guy has... Oh, I've got this confused now. Because I've told them to wear all of these things, they're trying to wear all of them at the same time, I think. Yeah, you can actually see some of them have helmets here. Hammerhead shark leather helmets. Sick. This guy's got nothing. You've got nothing. You've got nothing. You've got nothing. You've got nothing. Turg the 2. Turg the 2nd and further digging. both have some gear and are actually becoming better equipped over time. I think it's as you call them, they get equipped. Like, they don't just wear the clothing naturally. And my hunter is, believe it or not, hunting. Leather helm, leather glove, low boots, and leggings, all complete. Well, that worked better than I thought it would. Why isn't leather an option here, man? Tanned hides. There we go. I have 50 tanned hides left. All right. I also need, like, something that can destroy this stuff. I don't know how to do that. It used to be that you would take clothing that was, like, in really bad condition and you would just throw it into a volcano. It was a simpler time. Now, I don't know. Copper, 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 copper. We go you, work orders, copper helm. What is this? Change the inequality. Change the amount of items being checked. Available is at least one. Amount of copper helms less than one, greater than 10 or 5. Oh, this is a more restarts if completed, conditions checked daily. Oh my god, this is actually the kind of work orders I'm looking for. Oh my god. Oh my god, we could do... Okay, you can actually set those up. I knew you could, I just couldn't remember how. So I can set that up to be like, if drink is less than 100, make drink, basically, you know? Though I will say, most of the food seems to be, like, automating. Maybe it's just because I have everything on repeat, but... maybe it's because we're not, like, swamped too badly with orders. These 2 farm plots need to be removed. So I can add 2 new farm plots. And then I would love it if somebody could take this skeleton and bury it. Can I find this job? Tasks. Not really, no. Used to be setting for dwarfs wearing armor all the time under squad settings. Auto forbidding worn out clothing was a DF hack. Yeah, they've really changed the militia screen here. Cancel an order, disband the squad. Training order, Bureau Defense, Patrol, Station, Kill. Uniform worn over clothing. These guys said as melee dwarfs. This is like a make your own, which is what melee dwarf is, but I bet it's under here. Soldiers can either keep their equipment on them at all times or only when an order is active. At least 10. Interesting. So if we're in Galena and they are off duty, and then in Limestone they're training. Okay. Orders only. Equip always. Sleep room at will, barracks at need, room at will. Station, patrol, bureau, training. At least 10. I wonder if it's because the squad is not 10 people if they're having problems with it, but... Took me an embarrassing long time to learn how to destroy tattered clothing in RimWorld. Just had piles of it left outside to rot away. I mean, yeah, it kind of works. Even in RimWorld, I feel like you need the mod that allows you to like customize work management better to say like if item is under 50%. Honestly, I don't even know if this is base game or not anymore, but it's like if item is under 50%, then destroy. Tab under labor, you should check for auto stuff. Can I break down old clothes under threads? Under labor. Oh. Automatically weave all thread, use all cloth, collect webs, slaughter animals, butcher carcasses, automatically clean fish, automate the kitchen and the tannery. Oh, I did not know this. Save objects. Claim your dead. Children do chores. Oh, that's cute. Oh, this is really nice. I could do something like don't... oh, there goes my voice. I could say like don't eat the apples so that they always make cider out of them. Which is really good. This allows them to eat almonds, but they don't eat any of the other seeds. I guess this allows them to cook. Oh, it allows them to cook with cider. Okay, interesting. Cook with all of this. There's part of me that's like, should I let them be cooking with things like sweet pods? You know, considering that I need more seeds. There's so many things. Add new work detail. Oh, yo, this is great. Armoring. This is going to be called Armor Smith. And it is going to allow for armoring. Can I change the icon? That would be really cool. I guess not. You're the only guy allowed to do this. You already have a symbol here that I don't see on the side. Oh, he's assigned to a specific workshop. Dope. So here's the other thing I could do, is I could actually just say weaponsmithing, done. And then I can rename this. Oh, this is incredible. Weaponsmithing. And then I can say these two legendary weaponsmiths are allowed to do this. Only weaponsmiths are allowed to do this. Only armorsmiths are allowed to do this. Now, whoops. I can actually keep accidentally alt-tabbing out of the window. I can actually cancel this. And now only my legendary armorsmiths will do armoring, and only my legendary weaponsmiths will make weapons. Which is sick. Now, did I just figure out how to break old clothes down to the thread? No, but we're getting at least a step in the right direction. Nice. We got all this cloth getting made. Kitchen tab is life. Forbid them from cooking plump helmets and cooking with all drinks. Yeah, I was thinking that. Honestly. And I think you're right. I don't have any plumps. Any plumpy boys? But I hope we will soon. Oh, nice. We got another tree growing here. I love these trees on this side of the river. It's nice to see that the trees just grow back. And in fact, grow thick. There's a ton of trees up here. Here, I've been worried about, like... Let's try this. Let's try this. If amount of refined coal is less than 10 and the amount of logs is greater than 10. Make charcoal. And like repeat. Checked daily. Restarts if completed. Conditions checked daily. So now my guys will always make sure that there is 10 charcoal working. We have all this copper. We have all this copper. Ton of copper. All right, we're getting up and running now. What we need to start doing is figuring out who else could join the army. And I guess just like building up that army. Work orders weren't in vanilla. These were, but I didn't think they were this complicated. I didn't think it had this like condition check. I could be wrong. It's been a while. I will say. Lots of good coal up here. Okay. I think we're in a pretty good spot. We've managed to get our moat up and running. We've only lost a single dwarf, who is almost ready to be fished out of the moat. We have a full moat. We have a drawbridge. We have a decent operating base. We're having a problem with food, but not terribly because there's so much we can gather. What we really need to do is like suit up and get into metalsmithing. And then like, honestly, once we have an active army, I think we can start digging deep and start looking into caves. But, save to this timeline. That's all the time we have for today.